Hello. Aviation, welcome. Hakim. Sudarshan, hello. Ghost. New promo code Spooky Shot. Is that true? I'm not sure if that's true. Oh, hey, nice. Arish, Scorpius, Clip, Tengu. Kyosa, garbage. Hey. That's cool. I didn't know about that. Thank you. I'm gonna keep that in mind. I'll have to make a video based on these skins. And then possibly get some more, because there's this event. Oh, those weren't even in the event, that's why. It's interesting. Yeah, I'll have to maybe get like possibly 4 more. God, I feel like it's more expensive than usual though, right? Isn't it usually like $2 per token? I don't know. Hello from Redox Lover. Wow. We have something in common. Redox is OP. New Tatar rifle is weak, railgun is the strongest. That's not true. I mean, at least not where I play. Maybe it is for you, but where I am at in the game, there's a lot of mod shields, and so a lot of people don't realize this, and people get so upset with me, especially my my tier list. A lot of people got upset. The thing that they don't realize is that the further you go in the game, the more mod shields there are, which means weapons that have a low projectile amount, like snipers, even voltaic RPG, disc launchers, stuff like that, they become significantly worse because whereas, let's say, minigun, right? Just as an example, let's say minigun can chew through 5-6 layers of a multi-layered shield pretty quickly, whereas disc launcher needs an entire magazine to do that. So you're wasting a lot of damage, and it wastes a lot of time, and yeah. So like what works effectively is very, very different between different stages of the game. Scepter, hello. Kingsman, will you play custom? Not today. I have been considering it though. I don't know exactly what I want to do though. Redux plus nades is OP. Mr. Surge, hello. At Shuten? You should try this with the King of Snipers, Orion. Yeah, I definitely will be doing that. I'll probably try like Brickhouse and Stalker as well, but Orion's like the main one. If it doesn't work on Orion, then you're kind of screwed. Like there's nothing it's gonna work on. Liz Mister, hello, welcome. Paul? I don't think this new weapon would be great against players though. It would be great against bots. You might be right, you might be right. It really just depends. See, the thing is, like, the main thing that makes this really not work is galvanical. It's not even the shields. It's not even like the multi-layered shields, because you have some amount of shield pierce, which is actually pretty decent. But it's the galvanicals. If you're fighting players, more than likely, at least for me, I don't know how it is for other people, but like at least for me, most players that I fight do not use galvanicals. Anyway, 25 tokens. Let's just get this going, because it's gonna take a minute. Just checking in before I head to work. Welcome. I basically just started, so like, yeah, there's nothing to see here. Although, like, right before starting, I'm pretty much done editing my skins tier list video. Which, by the way, there's 149 skins. It takes a very long time. And unfortunately, I couldn't do the Smash intro for each of the skins because it would have added 8 minutes to the video. So that people were not buying enough galvanicals. I don't know. I mean, it was always a good one to get. It wasn't just, it just wasn't like top priority, I guess. It is true though, it's very possible that like 89, hello. It's very possible that they give it to bots and then people are like significantly more inclined to buy galvanicals simply because like every bot has a freaking shield piercing sniper that does like 8 billion times damage. At least it doesn't have a double damage chance though. I have been saying I firmly believe that the bots cheat in regards to double damage chance specifically. They always deal double damage. If there's a weapon that deals double damage, the bot always deals double damage. And I can't technically prove it. I don't have anything to prove it, but call it a conspiracy theory. Shadow, hello. It's like a promotion for Galvanicals. So you spelled it the same way in one of my comments. Somebody else explained it. No, it's called galvanic hull. So it's like hardened hull, but it's a galvanic type. Give the new weapons to the AI to sell them. Plarium would never do that. I just find it kind of strange. Like, I don't know. In a lot of cases, you fight bots that have a certain thing and they just do really bad with it. And so you kind of just like, you're just like, oh, well, this thing kind of clearly sucks. I'm not going to bother. You know? I mean, bots always seem kind of cracked, but like, so long as you're being perfectly fair about it, you can get a good idea as to whether or not a thing is actually good. What's better, Disruptor or Chain Gun for around tier 5 to 6? Personally, I'd go with Chain Gun just because it'll last you a bit longer. Disruptor might be better to begin with, but I don't think it would continue to be better for a whole lot of time. Which do you think is better, EM Rifle or Tetra Rifle? Honestly, it's kind of up in the air. I think they're pretty similar. Which I kind of like, actually. Like, it's interesting because it's like, clearly Tetra Rifle's not that good. And you know, that's unfortunate, but at the same time, I'm glad that it's not just completely blowing all of these other snipers out of the water, right? Where it's like, oh, well, you know, you can't use EM Rifle, you can't use Railgun, the only sniper to use is Tetra Rifle. That's not the case. Like, they'd all be relatively equal in value, except for maybe Railgun. Railgun suffers a lot more than the others because of the longer reload. Nice. Well, I say nice like I got it before the very last one, but I didn't. Anyway. No thanks. Yeah, the one time you make it freaking... The one time they give you even drop rates is the time when they make it not cost effective. Like, I'm pretty sure spending it would cost me less to buy A-coins to get that than it would to buy the tokens. At least it usually does. Test server? Here? No. No, this is the live server. There's the event for the weapon going on right now. Oh, also Podgun 8. I don't know what this looks like. Does anybody want to, like, let me in on what this looks like? I'm assuming the drop rates are skewed, That's kind of just a given. Oh, a 211, nice. And I'm assuming the opening cost is probably close to 450, if not 450. Like, how many total prizes are there? Use promo code SpookyShot. I already did. Look at this. Thank you, though. I didn't know about that. I mean, I clearly I did, and I just got it, but like I didn't know about that before until like 10 minutes ago. 350 acorns and skewed. Okay, yeah. I mean, like I know it's skewed, but what I mean is how many total things are there in the event? Because that gives me a total cost, right? It's 350 acorns times what amount? I'm trying to determine whether or not I should like make a post and say if this is worth it or not. Hold on. Let me pin this. There we go. So that other people don't have to like ask about it or keep telling me about it, because I already know. 30 items and 350 each, he says. Okay. 350 times 30. 10,000. Damn. If it were a 10 energy weapon, then maybe. I think the 10's already available for acorns. So I should correct myself. If it was like a 12 or a 16, then maybe. Because you're not only getting the weapon, you're also getting a bunch of blueprints. You're getting enough to most likely be able to duplicate it. So it might be worth, like if you had 11,000 acorns, it's 10,500 for the entire thing. So probably nobody has that, but I've been getting so many freaking friend requests. I got like 18 in the past 2 days, and I'm pretty sure it's because of the Scorpius Onslaught thing. They see me up there. Aviation, hello. You can finally catch the stream again. You were here earlier, like you were here when I started, weren't you? Well, Mech, you gonna try them on first? I'm not sure. What do you guys think I should try it on first? What is this? This is okay. This is like I have somewhat of an achievement hanger going. Just because like I got sort of bored. I think Hemlock and Orion are going to be two really good ones, so I don't necessarily want to start with those. Bastion, which skins did it give? Killshot, Scorpius, Eclipse. Crap, I don't remember. Killshot, Scorpius, Eclipse, Ares, Tengu. So the only ones... It's nice that it gives Eclipse, because that's relevant to late game people. The Scorpius, like, nobody really uses that. Ares, Tengu, Killshot. Not super relevant to me, but... Anyway, yeah. Hello, Hamscom. I'll have to make a video with these 5 skins, except not Killshot, because screw Killshot. I'll probably do, like, Deathwalker instead, since I got his skin from the event crate. You're gonna stop by later? Okay, Scepter. Take care. Plarium's probably gonna stall Stormrack like what they did with Eclipse and Gear Hub. Maybe. They haven't really been stalling weapons, but it's entirely possible that they either stall it or just fully skip it and go straight to repeater. But either way, don't get too excited. It's still like 2-3 months until it happens. I wouldn't expect it for another 2-3 months. Like even if they were doing it like normal. One thing I will say though is like, okay, around December/January, I kind of do expect a rebalance, a weapon rebalance, possibly mechs as well. At least a small one, because that's what we got last year. So I'm sort of expecting a mech weapon rebalance. And so what might happen is they might nerf Stormrack basically right after releasing it. Around December, around December/January. And that does sound like something that they would do. I do not trust them to make it a reasonable nerf. I think if they nerf it, they're going to nerf it to the ground, because that's what they've done for like the last 3 things. That's not true, the last 2 things. But still, that's 2 for 3, so that's not good. The Revoker Sentinel is sweet, thank you. I worked very hard putting that together. I never used it a single time because I didn't have that freaking gumption. Anyway. Maybe I will try Eclip. And I will equip on Eclip. Oh dear. Oh, actually that's almost enough. Yeah, alright. I'll have to spend equip. Hello. Alright then. I can't, like, I can't move it, by the way. I'm trying to. Goodbye to 11. There we go. Duplicated. I wonder if it's going to show up really weird on my mech now. Alright, fellas. Okay, so here's the thing. If you're in my stream right now, don't tell anybody else. This is just for you. But in my skins tier list video, which is probably gonna be out like tomorrow, there are 2 new skins. I got both of them. So you're gonna see it when I clear this notification. But there's still one other new skin. I will show you this one, but I want to save it for the video mostly. Wabam! Fancy Eclip. Look at that. Very fancy. I'm gonna keep it on this though, cause like the lights match. Wait, hold on. You go away. Battle Pass? Nah. Nope, that was a new skin on the test server. They didn't mention any embargo on it, so I was like, hey, instead of my normal weekly bonus, can I get these 2 new skins? Along with okay, so what I got was the 2 new ones. I'm not gonna tell you what the other one is, but I think it's pretty sick. And then as well as all of the hazmat epic skins. So they gave me like the full set of hazmat skins. You guys, I mean, anyone who's been around the channel a long time, you guys know I sing this skin's praises constantly. I think it just looks fantastic. Like, freaking look at it. Black and yellow looks really nice together. And I really like the hazmat skins. Is it like long arm but way better? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that was kind of the goal of it, I think. Also, let me clear that. You can ask for epics. You can ask for a set of epics instead of 3 legendaries. So because I'm a special boy, I was able to get either 5 legendaries or 2 legendaries and then a set of epic. There are a couple other legendaries that I wanted, like maybe 1 or 2 others, but I was kind of on the fence for the last one, so I was like, yeah, you know what? Let me get some epic ones. Is Stormrack coming in-game currency? It is, yes, but probably not for another like 2-3 months. It's good damage. Also, is there a player here? No, I don't think so. Damn it. I have to be really careful. There we go. Definitely want to stagger the shots when you get to the last bullet. Well, especially if the enemy has galvanicals. If they don't, then you're probably fine. So that's a lot of damage. Hi. Really? Okay. I got him at the last A. Oh, come on. I missed two of them. That's so bad. It doesn't matter. He was a freaking... Oh, hi. Freaking stasis. Okay. That's great. Yeah, I have to cut through his shield first, and then his galvanical next. It's gonna take a while. But it's a stasis beam deathwalker, which is kind of fantastic. Oh, nice. Okay. Hi. There we go. Oh, I have that build too. Oh, please don't. The zipper bots have freaking... Oh, I'm dead. Really? No! No, no, no! Oh my god. Bro, that guy got in my way. He kept me from moving. The storms would come mid next year, if I had to guess. I wouldn't say that. No. I'd say they come around December or January. But I also think that there's going to be a weapon rebalance around that time. So, what would make a lot of sense to me, and what they're probably going to do, is they're probably going to release it for A coins, and then, like, almost immediately nerf it. I think I just need damage on this. No pilot? Do I not have a pilot? Is that why I wasn't doing great damage? I'm not gonna lie, I don't even pay attention to whether or not I have a pilot. Like, I always have a pilot, so I just don't notice. You're right, I don't have a pilot. Bro. That was actually not terrible performance, considering my massive skill issue. Installed on 2 and 3, yeah sure, I'll take that. And then I'll take this. Why are you on that? Okay, whatever. Do I want to upgrade this? Probably not. And then 18,800. I kind of want to try to look for implants now. Any special events on Diwali? Wait, what? Platinum, hello. By the way. Is Neymar Jr. pilot coming in the Gear Hub? No. That's... They had a couple offers for it at one point. I don't think they're ever going to... I don't think that's coming back. I wish it would. And I wish they'd make other ones too. Why are you only streaming on HD? Because I have a freaking laptop, bro. If you want to buy me a better PC, then like absolutely be my guest. I won't complain and I'll stream at higher quality. Just for you. You can hear the mouse clicking sound. I mean, I don't really know what I'm gonna do about that, apart from like get a less clicky mouse, but I like this one because it has extra buttons. My microphone, like my mic is on this side, my mouse is on this side, so like it's about as far away from the mic as it's gonna get. So I don't really know. Yeah, I'm fully aware of it because I edit all of my videos, and I can hear it every time. So no, I'm good with this. That's what I freaking thought. Nah, it's fine. Guess what? I spent 8 coins on refreshing the shop offer again. Oh, I freaking bet you did. What did you get? Did you get anything good? Also, ooh, one thing I wasn't able to check on the test server because it usually doesn't put the test server doesn't update the shop. But now I want to check. Oh, all 3? Really? Tetra, damage, reload, and range in the shop? Hell yeah. I'll refresh this like 10 times. That'll get me down to 8,000 even. And I'm just looking for Tetra rifle implants. I mean, if I find something else that's good, then sure, I'll take it. Pretty sure I already have this, right? Yeah. Oh, wait. Rare Tetra range. Implant of champions. Minigun recoil. Tread shot range, I don't need that. If I don't find anything, I'll buy one more random rare implant. Hey! Rare Tetra damage. I mean, I'll freaking take it. Why not? Better than nothing. Cool. Yeah, and I needed to get 2 more implants anyway, so whatever. I'm still over 2.5 million credits. Really been trying my best to get as many credits as possible, because I know there's gonna be another freaking mech and it's gonna cost me another 2 damn million and I'm gonna be back to basically 0 again. Take those carbines off, palpitator. First off, you're gonna be real proud of me. This was for achievements. I was actually doing those. But fine. This is a funny build. Don't want that. You. Cool. I mean, at least I really like trying to match the skin with like the lights and whatever. But most of the time it just doesn't work very well. This one's fine. It's got like freaking triangles of power and then triangles of power there. It's whatever. It's good enough. And then you, I'm not even going to worry about the range, honestly. And I'm not going to upgrade that either. Irish, hello. Apple and Plarium be like, yeah, boy, let's get all our players to spend the minimum of 358 coins to get something decent. Nah. Okay, see, you say it like that, but you saying it like that is implying that anyone's going to get something decent for 358 coins, which is just not true. You have to spend at least 6,000, but more likely 10,000. Onyx with miniguns is big W. It's a kind of funny. Okay, with mods, it's actually a decent build. Without mods, this is such a popular combination for noobs because this thing slaps, but like if you actually, it's not a good build. If you have a shield mod, then it's actually kind of decent, but like without mods, it's not good at all. Hello, do you understand Russian? No, I do not. I would appreciate if you keep it to English only. Azurite, hello. Shadow, You keep asking any special events on Diwali. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're saying, but I've seen it at least 3 times. 150 crates is crazy. Is it really? I've had like 2,000 on multiple occasions. Is there actually a limit on skins we can get because y'all have gotten a ton? I mean, probably not, as long as you don't like do it every single time. I mean, if you just think, like, clearly, if there was a limit, it doesn't apply to red, because red gets the new skins every time they drop. So I think it's just like a generally, like, you know, just don't do it like every time. Don't go crazy with it. But like if you do it every few months, it's probably it's not a big deal. Buying Eclipse is worth it, yes. Rifle Sal's Tetra rifle, I haven't seen how good it is yet. I've only tried it a little bit, and it was without a pilot because I'm a freaking nerd. But yeah, I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's just decent. Am I Russian? No, no. Diwali is a Hindu festival of lights. Well, I don't know why I would know about that. Since when you're playing Mech Arena? As in, how long have I been playing? Like 4 years. Close to. Do that. Yeah, see, here's the thing. I need to spend 1 to break his mod. And then 1 to break his other mod. it's freaking crazy. There we go. Hi. Really? You stasised me? While I was using my ability. And he... Okay, well, fair enough. No, his abilities don't mean anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah. Get freaking out of here. Hacker Redox gets owned by... Oh, no. Normally I wouldn't be super terrified, but, like, I know what these guys are capable of now. Very many cheats is what they're capable of. Okay. Oh, hell no. I'm dead. Bots hacking real. Why is Tetra just silent? I think it was... okay, I don't really know if I was firing while my ability was inactive. If it was just while my ability is active, then it's just because of the, like, muffling from Eclipse. I'm gonna get you, bro. I'm gonna get you. Freaking... Okay, bro, this guy's on a freaking mission. That one dude did die, I think. I've got freaking gamer build here. He's over there. Bro, the Nomads and the Surges hit. Great. Nah, this is fine. I definitely won't be dead by the time I reconnect. Called it. Gets freaking blasted by the cheater docs. And low. Oh, he took a hit there. Yeah. Yes, sir. Oh, wow. Okay. I thought I showed him about that. is this guy? Hey, cut that out. Yeah. Yeah. I knew I was gonna lose this guy as soon as that one bot freaking cheated on me. No, I know, yeah. He stasised me while I was in stealth, and then he just locks on. I was like, yeah, okay, it's freaking, yeah, it's Jover. I'll probably hear about that later. $3,000 implant, it's decent, I'll take it. Get a mod shield for Sentinel and use it with the implant? Yeah, I don't know. Do I want to spend on it though? Like, usually I leave it up to a poll. So I might just leave it. I might also just change my mechs here. Because I got some pretty crappy builds, to be honest. But it's fine. Bored as heck, and you are? That's... oh. Okay, 2v2. We take it. Sentinel with max legendary mods with max implants or shields is actually pretty good. I mean... against bots? Yeah, I would hope so. Against players, I don't know about that. That'll kill him, I think. No? Really? Hey. Cut that out, young man. I can't really shoot at that, you just, okay. Pretty good damage. Is that a minigun freaking Hemlock? Go away. It's not a good weapon for Hemlock, by the way. Yeah. Doesn't count as a hit if you use it, if you hit an Aegis shield, unfortunately. Ah! Yeah. They're double Aegising it, whatever you call it. Now what and where is my teammate? Very curious. I'm willing to bet he's not in anything particularly useful. Really? Okay. I can't remember. I just like wasn't doing any damage. Crazy. He's got a freaking canopy. Like, you know what? I mean, like, I don't really need to worry about that. I could just not, you know? And just not is probably what I'm leaning toward. Yeah. Bruh. And then this Helix. Is that a Viper Juggernaut? That is wild. These guys are not experienced. It's weird how bots are so accurate versus stealthy. I mean, only sometimes though, right? You saw that freaking Surge was missing me like crazy. These fellows are stacked. Bruh. Uno lover, hello. Nada, hello. What was that? Was that the freaking... Is that the same thing I have? Oh no, those are freaking... What is this? EM rifle 10? That's interesting. Yeah, 5,000 battles, 8,000 battles. Yeah, I knew that they were relatively inexperienced. You could tell because they have a freaking Viper Juggernaut. That's crazy. In game, when we turn on the minigun, when it shoots many scapes out of it, it will be really big, but in vid, it would be so small. I don't see, I think nobody's answering your question because nobody knows what you're talking about. Red, yeah, for real, bro. I shot him like 3 times and I was kind of like half like just sitting there waiting to see if he was gonna turn around, but no, he turns the opposite direction. I was like, all right, but I see a lot of viewers are from India. That's just generally the case in terms of most of the player base is from there, is what I mean. Try Tetra on Orion, yeah. I used it a few times on Eclipse already, so. This is the only good skin that I freaking have. Well, except now I also have you. Fancy. Implant. Don't need you. Actually, I don't have anything else. Oh, wait, no. No, I do. What am I talking about? Freaking level 1 rare Tetra rifle range. It's OP. Do you have Tengu? I do. I have it maxed. I just don't use it a whole lot. I don't have mods for it yet. I don't know who is inviting me, but just realized I'm now very close to 13k. Damn. Nice. Yesterday I got banned from a server just because I sent a Uno GIF. Good for you, I guess. I don't know. Without knowing the context, I can't really say much about that. What mech is the GOAT, in my opinion? Chungus. Brickhouse. Come on, get out of the way, idiot. Oh, that basically one-shot him. That's nice. Yellow. Ow. I may as well reload this. Tetra range, rare Tetra range gonna carry? Oh, I believe it. Is Chungus that good? No. I feel like when you ask someone what mech they think is the GOAT, they don't necessarily think like, okay, what's the most meta mech? No, they're like, you know, which one's just like, they're the OG, you know? Right. You're really gonna make me do that? Damn. If this thing pops on me, I'm freaking screwed. Wow, okay. I almost got him with that second one, but no. The quick reload on this is great. He's still facing towards me. No, never mind. What did it freaking skim his back or something? Like, how did I not do that much damage? Oh, hi. Nah, bruh, these Seekers are freaking terrible. Damn it. We wanted to kill him.
You have 2 minutes remaining.
Please go away. I'm probably dead, yep. 280k, well yeah, with the Orion mark. I think maxed everything, you can get to about 300,000 per weapon if they're marked, anyway. Which is pretty crazy damage. Tetra rifle is good for Orion and Panther. I can agree with that, yeah. Another mech I tried on the test server, which was actually like strangely effective, was Bastion. Because like it works relatively well close quarter. And Bastion was one of the close quarters, man. Well, it's not gonna happen. Bastion was one of the mechs that like it actually worked decent on. When in-game minigun spread will be too big, right? But in video it will be very small. Why is that? There's two reasons that your minigun spread is bigger than what it shows, like what you see on videos. Number one is this 90-meter range, or even in the 110, but most likely it's the 90-meter range. So when you first get it, this is the range that you'll have. Well, I guess it shows the same hit cone, so maybe not. I don't know if they would actually change that. Usually for like range increases, like if it increases it, then it also like stretches it rather than just pushes it out. In this case, it might just push it out. I don't know. But there's a recoil implant, this one, that'll reduce your spread by 50%. And that's a really, really good implant to get. I made a video on that one, by the way. Damn it. The notification got me. I know I just did it. Shut up. It's too shiny. I can't help myself. Is an XZA here? Aviation guy? Yeah, he was here. I don't know if he's there anymore.
3, 2.
So with Flu Clan went, right after this, I'd have to restart Plarium. Minigun 16 looking thick, yeah. Got an epic frag range. Not terrible. Kind of depends on what you plan on using it on, I guess. Go this way, fella. No, you know what? Mr. Productions is right. This thing's just like straight up silent. Like, it does not make any sound at all. Oh, I'm so freaking screwed. Okay, goodbye. Were they... Damn, there's a Revoker Deathwalker. There's a freaking Revoker Deathwalker bot. Okay, you guys take care of that. I'm going for center because like a freaking killing machine. You best beware, eel nerd. Yeah, that's what I freaking thought. Oh no, I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. Freaking one shot. Why is everything ever Revoker 16s now? If the 114 RPM in the Tetra rifle is bugged, then what's its actual RPM? I have no idea, but it's probably like 120. I don't know if you know. I don't know if you've noticed. But basically every single RPM in the game is showing like a really weird number. Like an incredibly strange and arbitrary number. And the reason is because all of them are bugged. As in the visual stat, the actual RPM is still what it's always been, but like the stats have been messed up. I don't know exactly what causes it. I haven't spent a lot of time trying to figure it out, though, to be fair. I imagine it has something to do with like the way that the game calculates the RPM. It's including reload time or something like that. I don't know. There's a Disruptor Cheetah. That's pretty OP, my guy. Stop. It's actually really irritating. Redeem the code and find out. Oh, wait, people. Oh, the code gives you skins. If you want to know what specific skins, yeah, honestly, error is kind of correct. Just freaking use it and find out. It's not like you're not gonna. It's not like you're not gonna redeem the code anyway. It could be a single slingshot skin, but you'd do it anyway. I already know. Keep forgetting. Aw, I was trying to snipe him with it. You're just saying, nah, it's fine. Yeah. I don't really care. There's 5 skins off the top of my head. I don't remember what they were. How much is your SP right now? Like, this hanger specifically? I don't know. Maybe like 13, 14. I can get up to 16,000 now though. If I use like all of my like beefiest modded mechs. Which includes like freaking Brick House, Redox. So it's not a good hanger, but it is technically my highest SP man. New Tengu skin looks fire. I honestly, all of these entire set looks fantastic. I mean, there's a couple that I don't really like the Lancer one's kind of lame. This one, sadly, I don't really like that one either. The Cheetah one's eh. But like, quite a lot of them are really nice. Specifically the Blockhorn one. I'd say the Blockhorn one's one of my favorites. As well as like maybe Redeemer, Sentinel, Nomad. All right, let me restart real quick. What is the rifle event? Oh, for me, it's when you already get the thing. When you open up all the things for the first one, and you get the weapon, then it just gives you another random event that's just for blueprints and credits. It's never worth it though. Like, this is 10, 20 blueprints, which is like 4,800 A coins, so nearly 5,000 A coins. Plus like 150,000 credits, which is another like 1,500 A coins, I think. So it's like 5, 6, 7 something. But it cost me $50 to get all of it, when I could just spend $50 and probably get more. No, that would only be 6,000. Interesting. If you did it from the Plarium store, it'd probably be cheaper though. I'm just saying, usually those are pretty bad value. Not that anyone gets them anyway. Yeah. Well, speaking of the Plarium store, hold on. There was like new offers. I wonder if there's anything good. For the last like 6 or 7 times, I have not bothered with any of them. Because it's just like, it's mostly blueprints. Like most of what you're paying for is blueprints. Which is clearly not particularly valuable to me. Anyway. Sentry. That's right. Silence. I don't know if he's in the chat, but I'll invite him. Are you on a double monitor? Yeah. Well, I mean, like, technically it's only one. I have a laptop, so I stream from the laptop, and this is like, you know, this is what I play on. And then, like off to my left, I have a monitor connected, which is very helpful. It's very convenient is the word I was looking for. Charisma. That freaking name, bro. No name, hello. How's the Tetra been on the live server? I've only fought like maybe 2 players, or I've only fought players like maybe 2 times with it. And one of the times the bot cheated and freaking savanted and stasised me while I was in Eclipse Stealth. And then the second time was against players who were rather inexperienced. They had some good stuff, but bro had a freaking Viper Juggernaut, which is an absolute gamer build. Like, I want to use that now. I'm spinning for the thingy. Oh, okay. I can invite you back afterward. I don't know if you're watching the stream. Do you want me to just run one? Like, how much more do you have? Oh, I'm okay waiting though. Reese man, are you here? Yeah. Oh, Productions is worth buying and upgrading Fusion Cannon 12 to 6-star. Just use Fusion 8 and 16 at 4-star for the Nomad achievement. I mean, what you need is damage, so like, you know, having them higher rank is just generally better anyway. I assume you already have Fusion Cannon 8 and 16? If you'd need to buy one or both of them with A coins, then I think it would be basically the same. It'd be basically the same to just rank up to 12. Don't buy A coins unless it's more than 30-50% discount. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I don't buy A coins at all. I buy mod parts sometimes, and only when there's that 50% discount. Because 50%'s rather nice. Like, it's unlikely that you're gonna get it lower than 50%. Productions, I will invite you if one of these people, these fine gentlemen, do not join. Unless you're looking to just play solo. I don't know. Amateur. Ringer, hello. I want to go to 7-Eleven to buy some carrots and some food stuff. Okay. I don't think I've ever heard of anyone going to 7-Eleven to buy carrots, but hey, you do what you gotta do. Bring me back some monster. Fusion cannon OP? Oh yeah. Just don't spend them on fusion cannon. Mr. Productions can afford to, cause he's a fancy boy, and he gets some A coins from Plarium. Can't say how much, but he gets some. Is that a freaking long arm? Along with the other thing? God, you are so starved for credits, aren't you? I don't know why I thought that was gonna hit. No, please! No, please! It's gonna kill me! Okay. RDK, hello. Welcome. Use those. Oh yeah. Get freaking owned, boy! Fusion cannons are OP! Oh, they're freaking jovers. No! Oh. Has anyone completed 100% achievement for any mech? I know Sentry has. I don't know which ones off the top of my head, but he's got like one or two, I think. Quite a lot of people have. They actually like specifically work toward it. I really don't. I pretty much never actively try to do anything in regard to achievements. Like, I have an achievement hanger right now. This is the first time I've made an achievement hanger, or put any builds together specifically for achievements in, like, I don't know, a year or so. It's been a very long time. So, like, when I say I never do it, I really mean, like, I never do it. Get freaking palpitated, idiots! Please don't. Alright, hold on. There we go. Get him! Oh, he's got so many freaking boogers. Oh no! He almost went back inside the dome with all those freaking balls on him. Don't do that. Oh. Of everyone you could have gone for. Okay. You're at like 90%? Oh, it's stock. I didn't even see that you said you almost completed Stalker. I was just about to ask, is it Stalker? Unfortunately, Stalker is like one of the easiest ones out there. Like, I'm at like 80% and I never even use Stalker. Or at least I barely use Stalker, I should say. Redeemer, too. Like, freaking... Okay, hold on, let me see. Stalker is one of my highest. Yeah, 86%. I never even try it. But Redeemer, I'm at 85, and I basically never use Redeemer. Like, I use Redeemer more on the test server for, like, Dream Hangers and stuff than I do regularly. But... yeah, you'll get there. You'll get there. Good stuff. Let me reset this. Chain gun 10, oh my god. Achievements give you a ton of A coins. I can remember using my Lancer with dual JF4s to get 150 A coins. I wouldn't call 150 a ton, but what is that poker sentinel? It's OP. 250 is a lot. Decent. I mean, it's not even a quarter of a rare mech though. So I don't know if I'd say it's a lot. Everyone like this stream? Yes. Do it now, or else. The poker sentinel disturbs me. Well, yeah. Because you don't know what he's thinking, he's got his poker face on. Freaking got him. Hey. What am I on right now? That's fine. Yeah, this weapon is like strangely silent. Did a lot of damage to my list. Hey! Cut that out. I've calculated 24,000 A-coins from all mech achievements, including the crates. Okay, how many of those can you actually do as a free-to-play player, though? Because, you know, at least half of those mechs you can't even get. Also, including crates is fair. I forget that you get quite a lot of gold crates from that. No! Oh, hell no. Okay, whatever. Is BMP a CC in OCC? Yes, he is. Hey. So, okay, well, that was awkward. Guys, get him. I can need this. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna freaking get you. Oh, it's a freaking. Why is everything ever a Evoker? Crates add like 1k or 2k only. Really? Do all achievements give the same rewards? I don't even know. I should have said to stay. But I saw Ezra was staying, so I was just like, ugh. How's the new rifle on live server? It's not bad. What I discovered like an hour or so ago was that apparently on the test server the damage implant actually didn't work. So I'm doing basically the same damage as I was doing on the test server, without even having any implants, which is nice. I like to see that. Makes the weapon less crap. Yo, that's a freaking okay. Nah, bruh. Nah. Bro, what the hell these freaking bots are on? But they need to stop. They need to stop visiting Papa. Stop. Stop. God, bro. We tried staying last time. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't notice. I think I just immediately left last time. No, I didn't expect you to stay. I just stayed. Also, I think Sweet Death is a player. Do you see the way he was freaking... Yeah. And also the Arc Torrent Surge. It's not in a clan, so like I wasn't paying attention. Bruh. Oh, no. This man's stacked, though. It's very bad. What's this idiot over here? Oh no, he dead. Hello. Ah, this guy. Really fool. Oh. Nah, I'm dead, bro. This is the real question. Can you please convince Mech Arena that's not a question? That's a request. Which I guess is kind of like a question, but anyways. It's not a thing that I can answer, it's just a thing that I can do for you. Stop being a nerd, how about? I don't think he wanted to.
You have won the match.
Fusion cannons go tickle tickle, yeah. I didn't even realize there's a freaking player in this match until like halfway through. I love how I see Deathwalkers despite being tier 4. Yeah. You gotta, bro. Neither of us, no. Neither of us are gonna talk about this later. Like, they have to chill with the freaking... Like, they keep making, like, really low tier people fight really high tier stuff. Like, okay, maybe if you're in tier 5, then you can have bots that use stuff in tier 6. But to have the bots use stuff that's in freaking tier 9, like, no, stop it. Sorry, let me see what you do. Oh. Top 3 mechs in Mech Arena. Probably like Surge for sure, possibly Nomad after that, and then possibly Deathwalker after that. If Revoker 6 and 8 comes for credits, then I'll delete Mech Arena. This is what I don't understand. I don't understand. See, people are like, I want the game to be free to play, and then as soon as something strong is too accessible, they're like, no, I don't want that. It's like, what do you freaking want? Isn't the definition of free to play being something where the strongest stuff is easily accessible? I mean, not that Surge isn't the strongest mech and is already available for Acorns. Ow. 3-star tier 3, yeah. I don't think, my personal opinion, I don't think bots should be able to use any item below like base rank. Like if it's an epic item, then they have to use it at least at rank 4. It's a legendary item, they have to use it at least at rank 5. Otherwise, like, why do you have the gear hub? Why do you have these freaking... Like, why do you do it the way that you do? If you're just gonna say, screw it, everyone can have it at a different rank, because I feel like it. I mean, like, I know why they do it, I just don't know why they do it. You know what I mean? Okay, we go. And low. Ow! Surge was always the best since he was buffed. Oh, I know. And it'll probably remain to be the best as well. Like, there are two things that are excessively broken in this game. Dash abilities are one of them. EMP is another. The fact that Surge has both means that it's pretty much always going to remain the top mech. Unless they end up releasing something that counters EMP, which, like, maybe? And I'm not talking about System Crash, because that's literally 2 mechs. The Guardian and the new one that's going to come out. It's literally 2 mechs that can counter. It doesn't really count. Eclipse can counter Surge. It doesn't make Surge not the best, you know? So I'm not talking about counters, I'm talking about things that would actually make EMP just in general less useful. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. Eclipse blocks EMP. Yeah, I know. Let's see. Like I said, Eclipse counters Surge. That does not mean that Eclipse is better than Surge. It just means if you happen to use both of them in a 1v1 situation, the Eclipse would win. Overall, Surge is way better. Solus is average. I agree somewhat. I don't know how that was relevant, though. Recently got Eclipse for 199 EL. That's pretty good. Sorry, productions, I didn't say anything. Again. Is Blockhorn still good? Blockhorn was never that great. It's decent. But it's very average, honestly. Were you waiting until I got it low and then tried to steal it? I freaking saw that. Yeah. How about you get it stolen? Trying to steal my stuff. Hey. Oh no. There's a secret on me. Go away, go away, go away, go away. I have to... couldn't really stay there, but I also couldn't really move. Which means I'll have to use something more OP like this. Done. Yeah, seeing the Onyx just like fire everything all around it without looking at it is just fantastic. You would still recommend it though? I mean, define recommend. If you're trying to like play competitively, no, I wouldn't use it. It's like a... it's like an A tier mech. So it's definitely like it's good, but it's not that good. Hi. Oh, freaking of course. Of course, there's a freaking revoker. You guys kind of suck, honestly. No, it's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine, everything's fine. Everything's fine, everything's fine.
You have won the
Revoker OP melee weapon? Yeah. Revoker is a prime example of why I say absolutely not anytime anyone's like, they should add a melee weapon like a sword or something. Like, no. No, because you'd have to give it even more damage than freaking Revoker. And there's just zero chance that that would end well, because all you have to do is throw it on a freaking dash mech and it's over for everybody. Tetra rifle or EM rifle? I don't know. I feel like they're relatively comparable. Comparable, I think is how you pronounce that. Do helixes go over Sentinel Shield? If you fire them right, yeah. Use something else. I was kind of interested in Bastion. Nah, looks way too tiny. I'll keep this. At least the lights match. You, no. You, yes. Instead of range, I'll take damage. Productions, I assume you're done? You're gonna head out? Oh, okay, okay. No worries. GG, take care. Is anybody else in here? Poker bots everywhere, bro. Bastion counters Surge? Yeah, to some degree. I mean, Surge is still better, but Bastion can counter it if you use it right. Hope they had more good beam weapons. I agree. Actually, you say more, I hope they had just a good beam weapon in general. Because where I'm at in the game, none of them are good. Gravitons, crap. Particles, crap. But unfortunately, I very much doubt that they're going to make one that's very much better.
3, 2, 1, go. Get out of my way.
Hi. Oh. There you go. Get him. Nah. He's got a freaking Jover. Sorry, fellas. You see what I'm saying about this Bastion though? Like, it's actually very nice combo. And the reload's really quick. This is like legitimately one of my favorite. This is one of my favorites. Like of all the builds that I've tried so far. It's a freaking brawler. Not a lot of weapons work particularly great on Bastion. Yeah, you don't freaking want it. Come here. That's nice. When the 16s come out, put them on Gatecrasher. Oh yeah. I'm gonna have a field day with the 16s. I think they'll work pretty good on Solus, on freaking maybe Blockhorn even. We can go back. Uh, Gatecrasher Onyx, perhaps. I think it'd be a lot of fun. What is the meaning of Jovers and GGs? Two very similar terms. Jover is what it is when you use a dread shot. It's very Jover. %. What is the implant? Because I think it's 88% if you use the implant, right? Now. Shield crap, it doesn't. No. Cancel. It's trying to get me to buy it. I keep forgetting. Stop. Go away. I was trying to do that. What is the... Because it's not this. It adds like 30% or something like that. This is shield piercing damage. This is the damage, the additional damage that it does to shields. This is how much of the damage actually goes through. Is the 66. And I'm relatively certain. It's not in here. I have to go to Gear Hub. Implants for onion shield piercing 40%. So it would be 106. No, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I actually don't know exactly how it works. I'd have to make a video on that. Is Orion worth maxing? I would say so. I mean, with the exception of Surge, obviously, I think Orion's one of the best free-to-play mechs. Is Harsha? Oh yeah, he got off on. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Ringer, I'll invite you, but only if you want to. Otherwise, I'm gonna invite Ghosty for now. I have blueprints enough to make Vortex level 7, but I wonder if it's a good mech. Yes, Vortex is great. It's one of my favorites. Alright, let's stay after this one. You're down to play? Okay. Maybe they're multiplicative. Usually they're not, though. That would be like, I think, the only stat that would be multiplicative. I don't know. It is strange. This isn't gonna end well. I'm gonna have to do this. Hi. I have fusion cannons, they're OP. Bruh. Shield piercing would be nice. Wouldn't have to waste ammo on the shields, yeah. I think all snipers should have shield piercing. Like a small, like it, maybe like 20%. Because it's kind of crazy that like a single shield just makes it absolutely useless. A single multi-layer mod, I should say, makes it absolutely useless. He's got freaking fusion cannons. It's too OP. They're going down the stairs. Yeah, you guys got that. I'm gonna go down this way. Never mind. Sentry's got it. Yo. No, I'm freaking dead. Graviton bots OP as always. Yeah, I know. I don't really know how they managed to do that, but like, oh well. Yeah, of course you freaking like. No! What the hell is that? Okay, whatever. Looks like Tetra is best with tank mix. I don't know if I'd necessarily say that, but it's a pretty damn good fit for Bastion specifically. And I would bet probably Sentinel as well. I'd need to get some mods for Sentinel though. Sentinel is very much not an aggressive tank. So it might work well with Sniper. Although Bastion is an aggressive tank, I don't know. And for the most part, it's just the fact that like Bastion's EMP really helps it. Nice. The EMP helps it, like basically it's able to get an extra mag out just because the reload's so damn short. Where would DLs be in the meta if they never got nerfed? Probably about in the same spot. Wait, did I say to stay after that one? We already stayed for one, didn't we? I'm pretty sure we already stayed for one. Yeah, we already stayed for one. I love how bots almost one-hit kill Sentinel with his shield using Savant 12, and I barely take down his shield when I use them. When you use Savants, yeah. It's because, okay, here's the thing. I have a standing theory that the bots get crap. Damn it. Bro, stop. The bots, like, basically they... God damn it. What the hell? They basically cheat with double damage. So, like, any weapon that has double damage, the bots will always get... They will always deal double damage with the weapon. Because it freaking happens all the time. All the time. Are you done, Sentry? You're just gonna want... Okay, fair enough. I'll invite Ringer then. Weapons deal melee damage if it overheats? No, that's weird. Why would it do that? And again, it literally only benefits dash mechs. Which is terrible. Dash mechs are already stupidly overpowered.
3, 2, 1.
Why would anyone want that? Why does it take 100,000 credits to upgrade a weapon once? Bro, it's crazy. Yeah, it's like 450,000 just to duplicate. I don't know how many credits you have, but probably not a lot. Need a freaking Sentry credit fund. Come on, I keep missing, bro. Although there are those, there's like the holiday packs or whatever. Maybe those are good. I don't know how many credits they have. There's usually one for like $5. Gives decent credits, it's probably worth it. That's a revoker. I don't really want that. Hello. It's another revoker. Stop. Platinum. Yeah, sure. I'll bet you after this one. Ow. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So, you know when, like, the pods explode? Like, he loaded me up with pods, obviously, right? And then all of them explode after my shield goes down. They still count as individual hits because all of them... it took out all 4 layers of my multi-layered mod. Which is very interesting, I think. Like, I would have assumed... Hi, go away. I would have assumed it would have counted as a single hit because they all happened at the same time. Also, this is the only weapon that reloads downward, which is very interesting. Who uses Thermal Lance dash mechs and only while reload? Didn't you say Overdriver too? Overdriver dash mechs are pretty good. And again, why is there a desperate need to make a melee damage? Regardless of what weapon it is, it can only benefit dash mechs. And dash mechs don't need the extra benefit. GG's, take care. I don't know if you're in the chat. Ruffle's saying he's gonna stay, but actually leaves part 3. Oh my god, did I really? Well, to be fair, Platinum said he wanted in, so. They haven't done an Acorn event crate rush for Revokers yet. So if you want to have a chance to get them, you should save up. This is true, but I don't think they'll have one for a while. Didn't they do one for Stormwreck relatively recently? That's usually a sign that they're going to make it for in-game currency somewhat soon. And since they also did one for Vortex, like, I don't know, maybe they're going to release Vortex for in-game currency sort of soon. No idea. Bro, this freaking friends list needs to stop jumping up and down. It's freaking annoying, actually. Oh, that's right. We lost one, so we can get Ringer back in. Exitar, hello. Isn't Revoker sort of melee damage? Yeah, kinda. Which means I'm Sentry's film. Which means if you were to have a weapon that had basically 0 range, just think about it. Just just generally, just general logic. If there was a weapon that existed that had nearly 0 range, well, do you think it would have more damage or less damage than Revokers? It would have more, clearly. Because in order to make it good, it has to have stupid amounts of damage. However, all you would need at that point is a Nomad or Surge, and there goes literally everybody. Some weapons are already bad enough, but yeah, like again, it's the fact that dash mechs exist in the game makes melee weapons a big no-no for me. I would never be okay with that. There's no way to make a close quarters weapon useful without making it broken. Like, yeah, you can come up with a concept of a melee weapon that's useless. But what I mean is, like, you can't make it useful without making it broken. Hi. Oh, that's terrifying. The game is recommending I watch your videos more than their own. Well, they don't make a lot, to be fair. They don't upload super often. Please stop. Oh. Dash mechs are so fun. Agree to disagree. Ow. Bro, what the hell was that? I didn't even see projectiles, I just freaking died. Okay, whatever. Get him. Okay, he's back there. Hi. I almost got him. Get him. Oh, such. ProQuest is a freaking seeker. Bye. Should I buy Revoker? I mean, probably. I guess it depends on how much they're charging you for it. I personally wouldn't spend that much, but it's arguably the best weapon in the game, so. That friends list jumping up bug is exactly the issue that led me to stop changing my targeting system in match and only use minimal. Wait, why does that matter? I'm confused now. Speaking of melee damage, I think it would be very cool if Chungus had a perk where mechs that dash directly into it take a body slam and die. Melee abilities, sure. I mean, there's like 3 mechs that already have, like, nah, it's like at least 4, probably 5 mechs that already have melee abilities. In terms of Chungus, any buff for Chungus is a good buff. I really enjoy the idea of the Howler weapon. Wish they would have done a reload like the repeaters for it though. Yeah, I can kind of get behind that. I mostly just wish they had shield pierce. It's a freaking sound-based weapon. It should have, if not 100% shield pierce, nearly 100% shield pierce. Like, it just doesn't make sense that it doesn't. It would make the weapon significantly better without making it broken. Like, it would still be worse than a Revoker by a long shot. But it would actually be like, it would be good. And that's kind of the only thing I think it needs. By poker bots, I thought you meant gambling. It's Mech Arena, what's the difference? It also looks like it pierces shields. Yeah. There are ways to make it pierce shields, not mod shields, but like ability shields. I'm not going to get into the details because I have a video on that I'm going to upload at some point. Currently in the process of editing it. Ow. Ow, that's dangerous. I don't know if I like that. Ow! Okay. I was considering respawning, I probably should have. Disruptor is a good weapon. Not really. It's pretty decent, but it's not great. It only costs credits, so it's probably worth getting. Just my ability here. No, I missed that last one. It's kind of annoying. Oh, I freaking see you, you little nerd. Bah. Well, we're just gonna wait here for a while. Mods are boring until we get something other than a shield. Kind of agree. There should be, like, there's a lot of different mod ideas that they could and should make. If they don't, then like I don't know what the heck they're doing. Please stop killing those. Hi. We're friends. Just dazed, chilling. Alright. Already missed a shot with both of them. I'm gonna go. Bro, you guys stop. You're about to die. Everything's freaking platinum out there. Excuse me. I think at some point I'm gonna have to go back to solos because there's no chance that I'm gonna get a player here. Or no, set of players, I should say. Is Disruptor 12 worth ranking? Probably not. There's pierce enemies, so I see no reason why I can't pierce shields. Yeah. I mean, like, you know, shields, it's like an energy shield. It's not something that technically exists in the real world, so you could make up all kinds of weird physics laws related to that, but yes, generally, yeah, I don't see any reason why it couldn't. So if a new weapon will be meta, it needs to have infinite mag like pokers or 100% shield pierce. I wouldn't say that. Stormrack's meta, it doesn't have either of those. Now that I think about it, this weapon on any mech feels like very weak EM Orion with very long shot delay. That's interesting. Why is that guy on your team spamming the help alert? I was not even paying attention. Who was it? Play 5v5, there's an event going on. 5v5. Well, this is also like a play battles with clanmates, so yeah, you might be right about that, which is unfortunate because I really don't like 5v5. Oh, they're just gonna play tournament is the thing. Should I play tournament? Does anyone specifically not want to play tournament? Change your stream title to Spooky Stream. Look, it's not that spooky. If I was using Dreadshot, then yeah, that the performance of that's enough to scare anybody. Is Voltaic RPG good? No, it's not. Cool Carney, hello. You're down for turning? Tournament has 100% more players. 100% more of 0 is still 0. Pablo. Oh, Platinum's in a battle right now. Rip. Harsh is back online. Oh, Ringer went down in SP, I just noticed. That's not good. No tournament? Okay, no worries. Yeah, that's fine. I was just invite twice just in case. The game be like that. What is Dreadshot? Bruh, there's no way you don't know what Dreadshot is. It's only the saddest weapon in the entire game. Oh, sad. This is not necessarily a great map for this anyway.
2, 1, go. Get out of my way.
How about the... Alright, you little nerd. Oh, I got him with the first one. Or the second one, I should say. Freaking try me. You do? Oh. No, 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 no. Oh, whatever. Dreadshot's still better than discs? I beg to differ. Does a freaking arc turret. No, man. Please stop! Why is everything so freaking spicy? I mean, I understand it's because I'm using a damn Sentinel. Ow. I don't think you'll face many players with this mix of SP. Actually, from my experience, I have a lot of experience with this, by the way, the more scuffed your SP, the more likely you are to get players. Like, you're much more likely to get players if you have, especially if you have one random guy who's really low SP. Basically every time. If I have a full team of people around my SP, no players. As soon as I throw in a random guy who's low, they're chilling. They're like, here you go. I wouldn't know why it does that, but all I know is it does. Go away. Oh, there's a readout that's kind of OP. What was that? Freaky teleported.
2, 1.
Kill. Alright, fellas. Freaking, of course. Repoker. Get out of here. Oh, I should have. Hi. Polo, go away. Get away. He's gonna cry watching. I love it. What? Oh, come on. Blaze. Yo, what the hell is wrong with my... Like I was stuck moving to the right. I don't know what that was about. Ow. Goodbye. Let the hemlock bots use reload implant? They always do. The bots always use like the most annoying implants. Usually it's like, it's all based on damage. Because like they know that they're not going to live. That's the thing. Is they know for sure they're not going to survive very long. So they use like 4 different damage boosting implants. And then... like all this other stuff. Ridiculous. Ow. Please don't. You're kind of annoying.
2, 1. You have won the match.
Autocannon is the saddest along with Carbine. Carbine's better than Dreadshot. Trust. And when I say the worst, like, what I technically mean is, like, the worst for its grade, right? So, like, obviously a legendary weapon's gonna be better than a common weapon. Dreadshot's better than autocannon, obviously. But, like, compared to other common weapons, autocannon is fine. Compared to other legendary weapons, Dreadshot is crap. You cleaned up a bit, you're up for some? Okay. Yeah, let me make sure I change it. Especially if it's, like, if it's 5v5, maybe not, but, like, especially if it's tournament. I always want to make sure people know what they're getting into. You gotta go take care of some stuff. No worries. Check your bracket. Wait, what? Oh, are you in there? Nixon, hello. Welcome. I have a bad feeling the bots will only use the supercharged shot when they get to use Tetra rifle, like with the particle beam. Yeah, they'll just like absolutely machine gun the supercharged one. That might be true. I think even without it, the fact that they have perfect aim means that they're never going to miss, and so when you get hit by the last shot, it's going to be full charge. There's no way that it's not. And just the, like, you take quite a bit of damage, even if it hits a mod or something. 15%. You know, they're going to hit you with, like, I don't know, freaking 200,000 damage in a single shot at least. And then 15% of that's going to pierce, so you're just, it's going to be really annoying. It's really going to encourage people to get galvanic holes, I'm sure. Oh. Don't you freaking do it. Yeah, get out of here. He's got the freaking Jovers. Some Jover for you. Thank you. I really like the fact that this thing's reload so damn short. It's kind of great. Oh yeah, Tetra versus Jover. It's Jover for you. Oof, damn. Reckless is good early game when you need something with high HP. Use it with Rock Murders, use it with Pulse Cannon. Yeah, I agree. Reckless is great early on. It'll be your best mech for a little bit. People sometimes have a, especially you'd have to see the comments on my tier list videos, people have a hard time kind of dissociating early game from late game. They're like, no, what do you mean disc launcher's OP? I'm like, well, okay, look. Yeah, Graviton versus Bastion's kind of annoying. Please don't, no. Oh, okay, whatever. It even sucks with Orion, and that's saying something, right? If it's bad with Orion, then you know it's bad. Like, that's how you know there's no hope for it. Orion is the ultimate test. It's like, does this thing have any possibility of ever being decent? Go away. Alright, fusion cannons with your name on it, idiot. Oh yeah, let's freaking go. Oh no, that's, yeah, Jover for me. Boss 71, good morning.
3, 2, 1. You have won the match.
I also think they need to add a bot that is named Dreadshot that only runs super buff Dreadshot, Redox, and Chungus. That would be interesting. Let's go back. Oh, and Harsha as well. And Ghosty. And Ringer, I think he said, but he's not. Oh no, there he is, there he is. I forgot he left his clan. There's like 5 people in here. That's great. Well, I don't need first, so if anybody's looking for first, just let me know. I should probably change it. Is a Revoker range implant worth using with faster mechs? I would say, like, it's pretty easily skip. Like, you could pretty easily skip it. It's not great. Like, if you're using Revoker on Surge, for example, you get better use out of like ability cooldown, dash distance, ability duration, maybe even the EMP radius. Like, all of those are just kind of better than Revoker range, in my opinion. Seems like Orion was the best option for the new Tetra rifle the other day, but with that last shot, did not break the galvanical on your last video. Was staggering shots better? Yes, staggering shots is definitely the best way to do it. That way you can have, like, if you got 2 last shots, you can use one to take down the galvanical, and then use the other to, you know, actually deal full mech HP. It's my clan list alt because my main's not on your friends list. Well, don't you have Plarium play? You get it on my friends list. Play with Cutie. Hello. Remember me, I am new. I don't know why I would remember if you're you. I don't know why I would remember you if you were new. That's great. Yeah, that's how you say it. No, but welcome. Oh yeah, let's freaking go. Oh, there's a. How did you manage to tank that? That was a freaking Revoker Redoc. Most OP build. Literally all of them are coming for you. They know what they want. Listen. Yeah, dogs are going crazy. Just ignore them. This should be fine. Ow! Wait, really? I didn't kill him with that? That's ridiculous. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew, pew. I really like this short reload. It's very nice. Yo! What the hell? Okay. How did I know? I thought all of his mods were broken. That's weird. Whatever. I have 3 kills. Let's go. I can't connect my main to Plarium play. Wait, why? Doesn't make a lot of sense. That's a freaking storm wreck. Oh, man, this guy, he keeps evading me. I don't know what's going on. Oh no, we'll take RPG, it's too OP. Bro, I'm getting zero kills, like it's ridiculous. Cause I don't know the password, bruh. Well, sucks to suck, I guess, I don't know. What SP is your main? And is your alt? Are we friended through Plarium Player, or are we friended through like in-game? Cause I'll remove your alt and add your main if that's the way that if I can do that. But if it's through Plarium Play, then I won't have a spot. Get him. Alt is Plarium. Okay, that's fine. You said Tetra is the only weapon to reload downwards a while ago, but don't Embers also reload downwards as well? No, I don't think so. Can I review your hanger? No. What's your favorite ever build? It's an interesting question. I don't really know. I change my builds up a lot. I like having I like changing it up. So my favorite build is very different depending on the day. You to go? Alright, GG's. Yeah. No name is correct. If I do hanger reviews during a stream, then the title of the stream will say hanger reviews. And that'll just be the only thing that I'm doing during the stream. Because I already know that it's gonna get out of hand. What I used to do it that way. I used to do like I'd spend like an hour or two reviewing hangers toward the end of my streams, or just like as just a segment of my streams. I don't remember if it was toward the beginning or not. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, that was when I was getting like maybe 10 viewers or something like that per stream, and I was able to go through everybody, and it wasn't a big deal. But now if I do it, or if I put it in the title, it's over for me, and that's the only thing I'm going to see in the chat for the rest of the stream. Popular. Platinum. Platinum. Is Aegis Disc Launcher 12 at least decent? I love the way that you spell things. As in a maxed Aegis with Disc Launcher 12? Absolutely not. No, it's terrible. Invite Triathlon. I don't know if you're looking at join Platinum. Did you like it? As in, do I like the new weapon? I think it's very interesting, yeah. I don't think it's strictly better than EM Rifle on like Orion. I think they both have kind of pros and cons. Oh, I think I'm doing CPC. Whoops. Oh well, I prefer that mode anyway. What was I saying? Oh yeah. But I think I think it has better practicality on other mechs. Like I'm using it on Bastion right now. It's a very solid build actually.
3, 2, 1, go. Let's get things started.
Georgia. Does that type of stream also ruffles 10 minutes after stream? Wait, what? Huh? Can you please do it for me? I'll not ask again. What do you mean? As in you'll never ask for a hanger review again? I very much doubt that. And no, I already said. Like, unless that's the only thing that I'm doing, I'm not gonna do it. So no, I'm not gonna do it. Not today. Not later. Not later today, but like, some other time. Bro, he freaking dazed me through the... You saw that, right? Hacker bots, all of them. Thank you. There's a thick boy horn behind us, though. Oh yeah, I get freaking wrecked. Pew! That was good damage, yeah. I like that. Yo. Nah, bruh. Get out of here. Savants, always the savants. It's back there somewhere. Yeah, that's right. How old am I? It's kind of a weird question. I don't really care saying because I've said it before. I'm 25. Ow! Oh, I was trying to put my shield up. When will you make that stream? When I feel like doing it, bro. Just freaking chill. You thought I was 20. Well, I was 23 2 years ago. It's funny how that works. Oh, got him. Come on. Let me, Bye, I'll see this stream for 5 more minutes and you should go, and I should go do my homework? Okay. Yeah, you do that. It's probably a good idea. Let's go back. I still have to do... I don't really want to do that. I don't really want to do that. You were asking GBS. Oh. Nah, bro. He's probably like 6. At best. Hey, look. You just said it, and it didn't look like there was any context from anyone else. When will I end the stream? I don't know. When I feel like it. Probably, what time is it? 30 minutes till noon. Ended at noon? Bruh, it's 30 minutes from now. It's not. Sono Ace, hello. Dreadshot 8 is literally comparable to Slingshot's health and dash. That's pretty sad. You just chucking slingshots at people.
3, 2, 1.
Remove your caps, what do you mean?
Let's get things started.
Oh, talking to that guy? Oh yeah, you're right. He keeps uncapitalizing the first one. It's kind of fun. Make Dreadshot a common and it'll be fine. You might have a point there. Oh, I freaking missed the first one. That's annoying. Yeah. There you go. No! Oh my god, the freaking hemlocks everywhere. I swear. This one, he's gonna pop me, and then he's gonna immediately freaking do it again. No, freaking called it. You're a freaking nerd. Wait, didn't you? Was there seriously 2 of them? I thought he just did it. Oh no, because there's a freaking cooldown modifier. That's why. I forgot about that. That's not good. No. Hi. Excuse me, when okay, whatever. I'm dead. What's good on Hemlock? Mostly like burst damage stuffs, like nades, missile racks. New weapon's pretty decent as well. This guy, he was not even aiming remotely close to me, but he still got me with that. That's great. Love it. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. No, never mind. There should be an advancement for getting stunned by hemlocks. Like for getting beacons at the end of the match. Okay, so like, oh wait, something that War Robots does. I know people are gonna freak out. No, but something that War Robots does that I think is actually a good idea that Mech Arena should do, something that they should copy, is for the EMP equivalent, which in War Robots is called lockdown. So, well, I mean, for one thing, in War Robots you can still shoot while you're EMP'd. Essentially, it just keeps you from moving, and that's it. And I think that should be a thing. But also, like, there's this cooldown thing where once you're out of EMP, then you can't be EMP'd again for like another 2-3 seconds. And I think that would be great. I think that's very ideal. Do you even own Killshot? In one of your recent vids I saw it had 0% achievement completion. Let me see, where is it? Yeah, let's go. I'm so freaking proud of it. I've never used it. And I do own it, which is very sad. It was given to me for free by accident. Like, I didn't purchase it. There was like this freak bug that happened like years ago, and it gave it to me for free, and I didn't want it. But anyway, yeah, so, and this was back when it was an uncommon mech, that's why it's rank 2. And I never upgraded it, and I never used it, and I'm very proud of myself for that, because freaking screw Killshot. Get out of here with that crap. It was the equivalent to EMP in War Robots, not the effect named EMP, but lockdown. Well, I don't know what EMP does specifically. But I'm comparing how the effect works, not the name, right? Because like if it works completely differently, then comparing them based on the name is arbitrary and unnecessary. I'm comparing like both I'm comparing the Mech Arena feature that sticks you in place for a while versus the War Robots feature effect that sticks you in place for a while. If EMP also keeps you in place, then sure. But I left the game a while before that was a thing, so I actually don't know exactly what it is. Or I don't know exactly what it does. So you can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure it's kind of like a blinding thing. No, they have a blinding thing. It's different. I don't know what it is. It's just like mess with your targeting system or something. No name, you're freaking tanking with 0 SP? What's going on? The only legendary implant I have is literally rocket mortar damage. That's so sad. But also, yeah, it's depending on your SP, that could be pretty decent. You could at least make your enemies as sad as you are. That's all I'm saying. Would you rather use Killshot with any weapon combo or Slingshot with no weapons? I'd rather use Slingshot with no weapons. That's funny. I'm gonna max my Slingshot at some point. I will not upgrade my Killshot a single time until my Slingshot is maxed. Period. In fact, I did the same with Panther. I did not. I had already upgraded it before, but I'm not going. I didn't want to max my Panther until I had already maxed Puma, and I did max Puma, by the way. That happened kind of a while ago, and I still haven't gotten around to maxing Panther, but it'll happen eventually, probably. Pablo, are you joining? Then again, imagine how bad Surge would be if bots kept shooting after being stunned. I mean, kind of, yes. But at the same time, like, EMP is just a stupidly broken thing. Like, why? I don't understand. Like, I truly, I do not believe any game, period, whatsoever, should have an effect that you can apply onto an enemy that literally keeps them from being able to do anything. You can't move, you can't shoot, you can't use your ability, you cannot do a single thing. You can't even prepare yourself, like, you can't even turn you can't even, like, turn like this. Like, you can't even turn to prepare yourself for for when you're out of EMP. You literally cannot do anything. I don't think any game ever, period, should ever have a thing like that. Thanks. I think that's like one of the lamest ideas to ever be added into the game. Get him. Nope. He's coming for us. Oh god. Don't worry, I'll protect you. These freaking nerds. Ooh. Oh, that was kind of a delayed kill, but I'll take it. Nice. Get him. It's freaking nerd. Oh no. Oh no, they killed him. Let's go. Ah, damn it. I missed both of those. Ah, damn it, I missed both of those. Come on. Get him. How did you not kill him with that? Did he have a canopy or something? Bro, there's no shot. Oh, she'll max Slingshot before maxing Killshot. Truly noble aspiration. I mean, between the two of them, like, Slingshot's just objectively funnier. Like, what are you gonna freaking, like, if you're using a Killshot, it's just because, like, Killshot's just lame. Like, if you're looking for a meme mech, Slingshot's way better. If you're looking for a challenge, Slingshot's way better. Killshot's not good, but it's not bad. It's kind of just like the lamest. It's the lamest dash mech. It really is. Friend recently started playing as in Division 8. Literally using Long Arm 8 and Shotgun 4 on Paragon. Build of champions. As you do. Tell him to enjoy it, because that's the only stage of the game where where anything like that is ever going to work. It's not going to, like, as soon as you start getting more pilots, that's not a thing that's going to work. I freaking wish it was, though. Wait, what? You know when you max a 10, 12, 14, or 16 of any weapons you dislike duplicated? Will it be a good idea if you max a 2, 4, 6, and 8, you get 4 of that weapon? Oh. No, I understand what you're saying. And no, I don't think that should be a thing. I do think that the lower energy weapons should cost less to rank up, though, because it's not like you're getting a duplicate when you rank it up. So, like, I think they should just cost less. They cost a freaking arm and a leg. And I don't really understand why. This skin looks the... This skin fits the weapon the best. But, like, the head is so freaking big. Whatever. Implants. Yes. I'm gonna freaking stack ability implants on this. Cooldown duration and days delay along with a cooldown modifier, by the way. And then just a single damage implant. It's kind of like imagine duplicate pilots. Yeah, they just like get them into a cloning chamber. I mean, technically that already happens, because, like, I'm over here using a freaking Archangel. There's, like, 8,000 other people also using Archangel. How does that work, hmm? I honestly wonder if it's worth it to just reload if you miss the first shot. Probably not. Because with each shot that you hit, you gain 250... What the hell is this? Why is it like... Zoom out. What was that? I don't know. Anyway, with each shot that you hit, you gain 250% damage. So if you hit... I'm dealing like... Well, hold on. 51,000, nearly 52,000, so divided by 4 is like... I'm doing roughly 13,000 per shot with pilots and stuff. If it was like 10,000 per shot, then with a single hit, I'd be doing 35,000. And with 2 hits, I'd be doing 60,000. Which is still not bad. Of course, with all 3 hits, it'd be like 85,000 or whatever. So it's obviously the most ideal, but, like, you know, even with 2 hits, I think it's not that bad. No name. I don't know if you're looking to join or not. Where did Platinum go? You used to get duplicate mechs. Yeah, and it was terrible back then. Where I played during that time. Every single hangar had 2 kill shots, 2 Panthers, and either a Guardian or a Zephyr, depending on the game mode, or depending on the tournament map. And it was very much not fun. Now, there weren't very many different mechs to use back then, but basically just imagine if every single player had double Surges, double Nomads, and, like, maybe an Eclipse. Because that is 100% what would happen. I would... I'm very glad that they got rid of it. That's all I'm saying. You should get an extra copy of Dreadshot every time you upgrade it. Yeah, it might make it worthwhile. Double Deathwalker. Yeah, true. I forgot about that. literally like impossible to freaking kill. I have an idea. Would it be good they changed it so for every item grade, you only need to rank an item once beyond its natural rank to obtain its second copy? It's not a bad idea. Or at very least, like, I think if they're going to make it so that a rare weapon is just objectively worse than a legendary weapon, at least make it not cost as much to upgrade. Like, why do they cost the same amount? That's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, you freaking want it. You freaking want it. Whoops. Pablo, you want in? I invited you, but you didn't join. I don't know if you got the invite or not. Oh, we got freaking destroyed. Ow. Nope. Run. It's really weird when the pods stick to mods. Like you can't turn. Usually what you could do is you can... Oh, that's so annoying. It doesn't really matter. I can literally keep this guy frozen forever. What are you gonna freaking do about it, you nerd? Yeah, that's what I thought. But anyway, like if you don't have any mods on, then what you can do is you can kind of turn. Like if your pods are stuck to your front, then like if you turn, they'll still be stuck to your front. But with mods, that doesn't happen. Which is very interesting. Like theoretically, you can take less damage that way. Oh, what a go. Get him. It's looking like this weapon is not that bad. Yeah, I agree. So I would say, here's my thought. I would say it's probably worse than EM Rifle on Orion specifically. Because Orion has like all that shield pierce, it has all that extra damage. So it's just really nice to be able to use a one-shot weapon that has a relatively quick reload. And, you know, get all that shield pierce. As well as the fact that it's not completely blocked. You know, your damage isn't completely blocked by Galvanical. But on any other mech, as opposed to EM Rifle or Railgun, I think Tetra might be the best, like, sniper of choice on maybe not any other mech, but most other mechs, at the very least. I haven't tried it on other, like, damage boosting mechs. Possibly it's just all damage boosting mechs would work better with EMs. But I don't know. Why'd you get shocked when you got hit by Howler? Because Howler has a shock effect. It took me like several days to realize it because it's like the shock effect is so forgettable. And like you kind of just tune it out. So now during the modifier, Hemlock isn't just perma days, but perma EMP too. Guess it's the return of autocannon Hemlock in the 2v2 meta, yeah. When are they gonna drop the legendary barrage pilot? I don't know. It's a good question. I actually don't know when they released the... Oh, Productions is back. I don't know if he's looking to join or not. Would you ever have a 1v1 with Mech Arena Mayor? No, not. I don't think either of us actually want to do that. And to be fair, Although, I mean, neither of us play 1v1s, like, ever. But I can pretty much guarantee that I have more experience with meta stuff than he does. Because I've played competitively multiple times. So I would at least have that edge over him.
2, 1, go.
So I don't think it'd be particularly fair, not to mention... I don't think either of us really care that much. I definitely don't care about 1v1s. Probably got freaking sniped by it. Get him. Oh, yeah. Get out of here. During the modifier, the Hemlock's going to be great because you could basically guarantee that you have anyone locked that you want locked, but after the modifier, I'm not so sure. Hello. Get him. Get him, Pablo. He's a freaking nerd. He said mean things about Sanji. Oh no. Please. Oh, what? Well, okay. It's so weird. I don't know what you're doing, Pablo, but I like it. I'm here for it. You think you can get away? You think you can get away that easily? Get him, Pablo. 1v1, hello. How's the new weapon? It seems pretty good, actually. Like, interestingly enough, I actually think it's a less ideal choice on, like, Orion. But it's a better choice on some other mechs. So, like, for example, I think it does really well on Bastion, which is very interesting. It does pretty good on Hemlock. I haven't tried it. What else have I tried it on? It's pretty good on Eclipse. But yeah, in terms of it's good on Orion, but I think EMs are probably better on Orion, to be honest. Trying to like I should try it on Chungus. Look at how tiny the weapons are. See, I love it. Overcharger day, let's go. Freaking all the damage, all the time, all the thickness. Gotta sleep? Okay, no worries. Take care. Its worst legendary weapon? What is the worst legendary weapon? New Sniper? I wouldn't say so. Dreadshot's the worst legendary weapon. Shield mechs like Aegis, Blackhorn, Ares, Sentinel, etc. Or stealth mechs like Shadow and Eclipse. In terms of which one do I think is better? I don't know. Like Aegis... I mean, Ares is better than Shadow, but Eclipse is better than like most legendary shield mechs. According to you, other than dash mechs, what is the mech category that is best overall? Shield mechs or stealth mechs, or even like damage boosting mechs, right? There's several of those as well. Hello, 211. Tetra equals short leg. Yeah, it's the short leg we all dreamed about. I would say at this point, hold on, I'd have to look. Because, like, there are a lot of shield mechs, but, like, some of them are bad. Like, Panther's really good, but then Seeker, the shield is, like, the shield doesn't do anything for Seeker, really. Same with, like, Mimicker. But then, like, the stealth on Eclipse is nice. The stealth is nice on Surge. On Tinkwind's Shadow, it's also pretty nice, to be honest. So maybe stealth is better. There's a lot of good tanks, but see, the best ones are Vortex and Deathwalker, and those don't even have shields. Probably for the most part, stealth is better than shields, because you can get shields in the form of mods, right? So, like Eclipse, for example, like I can literally put a shield on it by just buying a mod. I don't need an ability with a shield. So yeah, probably stealth. The only reason I like Arachnos is because of Lady of Shadows skin, really. Interesting. Man, Mech Arena CC need to do something about all this garbage items and constant new items. This game is super pay to win. Yeah, I agree. If only us content creators spoke against the machine, but you know, they pay us. It's obviously a joke. What the hell are we gonna say? What's funny is that people assume that because I'm not complaining to you means that I'm not saying it to the devs. Like, of course I'm talking to the devs about it, but you're not gonna fix anything. So I'm not gonna talk to you, I'm gonna talk to the devs. We're constantly hounding them about making things more accessible to free to play. We were just discussing what's it called? The PvE events. We were just discussing that like yesterday, in terms of free to play accessibility, and yeah, it's kind of absurd. Like, you listen to me talk, you hear the things that I'm saying. The fact that you just assume, well, he clearly isn't saying any of this stuff to the devs because I'm not doing what? Sharing my DM history? Like, the hell you want me to do? And also, why do you think we're the ones that need to do something about it? Like, they're not gonna tank their profits just because we ask them to. Trust me on that. And you can think what you want, but it's kind of ridiculous. Should they add another mech with a healing ability like MD? Yeah. And people have been asking them for that for a long time, myself included. Are they ever going to do it? I have no idea. You thought the promo code would give Acorns? Yeah. Be a little too generous of Macarena, I think. I guess the best class of mechs throughout the entire game is reviving mechs. Because there's just one and it's busted. That's like saying that the best one is EMP dash mechs. Surge is better than Deathwalker, by the way. It's a little bit specific. It's not really a category because there's literally only one. I think if anything, Deathwalker would be considered either a teleporting mech or a healing mech. Technically, it could be both, I suppose. So if you want to say that teleporting mechs are kind of busted, that's fair. Kinda wish you could pick which skins from the set you got. Oh yeah, that's true. I think they tried to make it so that it'd be relevant to most people. Like there was the Eclipse and the Scorpius for later game people, and then there was like the Kill Shot for mid game, and the Ares and Tengu for kind of like earlier game. But I agree, it would have been nice to be able to actually use all 5 of them as opposed to only like 2. Because I only have 3 of the mechs, yeah. I'm glad they left the Onslaught event open. It's nice to go back and try as people get weapons. This is true. Yeah. I mean, like, people complain. They were like, oh, you know, they gotta try to sell stuff by making it part of a PvE event. It's like, it's better to leave it open than to leave it closed. Like, it's not like it's hurting you by being there. I do think it's kind of strange. Like, I think they might be like preparing for something, possibly a new PvE event, or possibly they're trying to figure out whether or not it's worth making more PvE events, because they haven't for a while. And maybe they weren't super... Maybe they haven't been received super well. I mean, I definitely know that Scorpius event, like, there's only like, what, maybe 300 people have even completed it? It's not very many. Like, it really isn't. So maybe it's part of, like, data collection, or... What in the world did I get hit by? What? Holy hell, what was that? Oh my god. That is... okay. Next free-to-play weapons are probably Storm Ranks. It should be Storm Ranks, yes. Whether it is or not is completely up in the air. They definitely, because, like, Eclipse should have been out before Scorpius, but they released Scorpius first. Granted, it was for a, oh, what's it called? PvE, but, like, yeah, still. So they held on to Eclipse for a really long time. So it's not impossible. It's definitely possible that they would do the same thing with Stormrack. But you're correct. If you go to the Mech Arena Master Database, which should be linked in my stream description, by the way, there is a section in there that shows like the date of release of everything, in terms of like when it was first in a crate rush and when it was first available for free to play. And they have been releasing things in order. So the next one should be Stormrack, and then the one after that would be Repeater. I need a Cheetah Onslaught, real. Cheetah game. Yeah, Stormrack is going to be a really nice one to get for free to play. Here's the problem, and I said this earlier in the stream as well, but here's the thing. What they did last year, and what I'm kind of expecting them to do this year, just because there's a lot of demand for it, honestly, and not just from myself or any of the CCs. I'm talking about just like players in general. I'm guessing around December, January is when they're going to release Stormrack for Acoins. But I also think around that time is when they're going to do a weapon rebalance again. They did the one with Disc Launcher, Arc Torrent, minigun, chain gun, and both nades. And I think that was all the weapons that they did. And that was last year. I think January of last year. And that definitely wasn't all of the rebalances that they're ever going to do, right? They're going to do more. I'm pretty sure they had planned to do more. They just didn't want to do it all at once. And people are constantly telling them that they need to buff certain things, they need to nerf certain things. So it's entirely possible that they basically nerf Stormrack immediately after it becomes available for in-game currency. which would suck. And I very much, if they nerf it, they're going to nerf it to the ground almost definitely, because that seems to be the trend that they're going for. $9,000 acorns for free to play is months and months of saving. I know some people can get like pretty good rewards per month, but yeah, it's definitely like at least 2 months, I would say, even if you're grinding rather heavy. I mean, it's not like prices aren't a thing that I talk to the devs about as well, but it's like it's not like it's very unlikely that they're going to change it anytime soon. At least if the Stormwrecks were available for in-game currency, it would be easier to get them. Well, I should say possible to get them, because it's literally impossible otherwise. So I think me backtracking to ignore the enemy pod shots got you killed. Oh no. So that's what happened. That's crazy. That's funny though. Why do you never open your silver chests? Because I don't need blueprints really. At this point I open a couple if I need them for daily tasks, and then I just wait and save them and only open them if there's like a playoff event or something. Because I've got plenty of blueprints for everything. At this point, it's mostly just the credits. Like, I don't want to spend 1,000,000 credits maxing something out. More like 1.5 million. If they release them in Gear Hub, then nerf them 1 month later, that would be dirty. I very much agree with that, yeah. I would be very upset, and it would say a lot about like what the type of thing that they're willing to do. Because I mean, okay, for one thing, I think that they don't really know how to balance weapons super well, and so maybe they would, even if they nerf it, let's assume that they nerf it and they nerf it pretty bad, right? Even if it wasn't intentional, even if they were trying to make, they're trying to nerf it in a more balanced way, I don't really care what their intentions are. They knowing full well that you're going to nerf it immediately after making it free to play accessible would say a lot about the type of things that they're, the type of actions that they're going to make. So, I'm not going to judge them as the type to do it until they actually do it, because we don't really have any source data on that, but I think it's possible. The release of Stormwreck is projected to be around December/January. And I would guess that they're going to do another weapon rebalance around the same time as they did last year, which is like December, January, possibly February, I don't remember. So it's just the fact that those two dates kind of coincide makes me wonder. But you never know. You never know. They should at least bring back Vault Blitz, yeah. Well, I mean, they got rid of it to keep you from getting acorns. Like, obviously, there was no good reason of getting rid of it, with the exception of they don't want you getting as many acorns as you were getting. So, like, it's not like they didn't know what they were doing. Bruh. Okay. Hello. Got like 400 silver chests just sitting. Yeah. Nah, silver crates are like, you don't always want to use them as soon as you get them. There's no point. I mean, especially for me, because I have a lot of things. Like, I have all of my mechs maxed out, pretty much. And I have all of my weapons duplicated, pretty much. I don't think I really need blueprints for anything except for maxing a few things, but that's not something, like, I'm not going to be maxing any weapons anytime soon. Ow. Bruh, I'm so thick, I can't freaking hide behind cover. Best thing for people to do is free to play, save about 10 to 12,000 acorns for the weapon you want, and wait for the a coin-based event crate rush. This is true. This is true. There's usually a pretty decent one that happens right around the time that it first gets released, right? Wasn't there a Stormwreck one though? Like, didn't they have one for Stormwreck 10 or 12, like, kind of recently? I swear they did. And by kind of recently, I mean like within the last month. There you go. I'm gonna reload. Oh no. Oh no. He got freaking smacked. Get him, Bubble. Get out of here. Bro, this build's kinda legit. This build's kinda legit. At least with a blockade mod. The way his legs fell to the floor, that was kind of hilarious. Except Killshot, everything of yours is maxed. That's not true. I also don't have Panther maxed. Or Slingshot maxed. Speaking of Panther maxed, I will be maxing my Panther if I can get to 10k subs by the end of the year. Which, like, doesn't look like it's gonna happen, but it's possible. It was pretty much guaranteed to not happen, but then they apparently promoted my weapon tier list that I made like a month ago in game, and so I got quite a lot from that. And now it actually looks like it is somewhat possible. You were right about the silver crates. I'm always pulling legendary from those, and the gold crates give me garbage in terms of blueprints. Yeah. I mean, in terms of like, I don't really. I know some. Okay, so sometimes if I get something new, then sometimes I'll open all of my crates just to see if I get a blueprint for it. But like, the chances are really slim. You need roughly 300 silver crates to get per one blueprint of any one specific thing that you're looking for. So like if I wanted a Tetra Rifle 12, I would maybe get one blueprint if I opened 300 crates. Which is like, yeah, I don't have 300 crates, I have half of that. So I'd have like maybe a 50% chance of getting a single blueprint from all of these crates. I'm just gonna not bother. I'm just gonna spend the A coins, like it's not worth my time. They had one for Stormwreck 12. That's what I thought. Make the goal maxing Killshot and we got a deal. Yeah, Scape's gonna unsub. Nah. Panther first. I had already told everybody. I'm maxing Panther before Killshot. I had already made, like, I made myself a promise, essentially. Where I would max Puma before I maxed Panther, which I already did. I maxed Puma. And then I'd max Panther before maxing Killshot, but I'd also max Slingshot before maxing Killshot. So whether I max Panther or Slingshot first is kind of the question here. But Killshot is most definitely the last mech that I max out. And I would only do it if everything else in every other mech in my hangar or in my inventory was maxed. Someone in one of our servers put a single-handed autocannon to Chungus. Build of champions. It's a freaking gamer, that's why. So what's the point of saving crates when that percentage rate is crazy? Because, I mean, like, if it's not going to do anything, then, like, at that point, like, opening crates is just a waste of time, right? like, yes, you're technically right that, like, I have basically the same. Like, I'm basically guaranteed to not get what I'm looking for either way, whether I save a bunch or don't save a bunch. But, like, two reasons. Number one, I'm lazy and I don't really feel like opening all of my crates, so I don't bother. And number two, if I can save up like 2,000, you know, then once every like, I don't know, maybe 6 months or something like that, when something new comes out, I'll just open all of my crates, maybe get a couple blueprints from it, and save it, save some A-coins from that. But like, yeah, generally it's just like I just don't feel like it. Like there's no point. Because, like, keep in mind, like, I duplicate all the 12 and 16 energy weapons. I duplicate them basically immediately. I max out my mechs basically immediately. So any of the old stuff is completely worthless to me. The only reason I'd open crates is to get blueprints for new stuff that just came out. What are the odds of getting 26 legendary blueprints of one mech from 800 silver crates? Well, you should get roughly maybe two to three. We'll say 3, sake of argument. You get maybe 3, let's say, Chungus blueprints in 800 silver crates. That's the average number that you get. Might be more, but might be less. The chances of getting 26 would be like 8 times lower than that. I think. I don't know. Awesome. But yeah, especially Storm Rank, the weapon is so much worse without the legendary implants that most of free-to-plays won't have any nerf. Will probably make them useless for free-to-plays. I mean, the weapon's still decent without the legendary implant, but yeah, it's the legendary implant that makes it OP. That implant is in the shop. Like, you can find it in here. I've gotten like I think 2 of them from here. That's where I've gotten mine from. So let's get him to 40k subs for the kill shot maxing event. Sure. What's the time frame? Like next year? Before January 2026? If I get 40,000 subs before then, yeah, sure, bet. Are you liking Tetra Rifle? I would say, yeah, I would say so. I think it's pretty nice. Etc. Fenrir, hello. It has been a long time. Welcome. It said that gear gets nerfed because it's OP, while it's mostly only OP for PC players and not for mobile. I mean, they nerfed Arc Torrent. That wasn't really and Disc Launcher. Neither of those had really anything to do with minimal aim. So, I mean, I kind of have to disagree with that assessment. Hope that they nerf Storm by removing the legendary reload. See, Stormwreck would be a great balanced weapon if the legendary implant was 30%, not a freaking 50%. Like, why did they do that? I don't understand. It would give you plenty of time to kill the thing while it's reloading, which is what a weapon like that should do. Tons and tons of really high burst damage, and then you have to reload for a long time, and that's when people can move in if they actually know what they're doing. But yeah, DLs were much better on PC. I mean, that's possibly true. I didn't really use Disc Launcher on PC though. Galactus, hello. But to be fair, I mean, technically everything's better on PC. So it's not like... I mean, the game just in general plays better on PC, so... I don't know. I feel like there's no situation where you'd nerf something that's not better on PC than it is on mobile. But anyway, yeah, like the only thing that they nerfed that actually like needed it was Disk Launcher. They nerfed it way too hard, obviously, but it was also a long time coming. So how did the world did this guy get behind us? So like I don't know if they're gonna nerf Revoker or Stormrack anytime soon. I would think that maybe they would, but they also haven't been out for that long. Because if you think about it, like the only two things that they nerfed outside of EM Rifle that was legitimately broken at the time that they released it, like there's really no argument to be made against that nerf. But you know, the only two other nerfs that they made were for weapons that have been out for like forever. Ow. And it took them a long time to nerf them, so I don't know. I don't know. Either way, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I think it's possible. And so I just like... I don't have any information on it, obviously, but like... I like to mention it to people. Just to be like, hey, this is a thing that might happen. Just to kind of keep them aware, I guess. So that they're less taken by surprise. Hopefully. If it does happen. Not that it wouldn't, like, super suck either way, but... I feel if you're kind of mentally prepared for it, you make different decisions, maybe. Ow. It's giving us a button to switch aiming methods on the fly. I think, yeah... I think they've talked about that. Is that the Tetra rifle? Yeah, that I was using on the Chungus, yeah. Yeah, the brick house. Minigun Sentinel, that's great. Is it worth it to get Disc 8 in Tier 5 as a free-to-play? Yeah, when you first get to Tier 5, Disc Launcher 8 is going to be fantastic. It's just that it doesn't stay fantastic. So a lot of people, they get it, and then they see that it works really well, and they just assume that it's going to forever be, like, really good. Like, they assume that it would still be really good at max, but it's not. Things work very differently late game just because of all the different shield mods that are, like, in galvanic holes and stuff like that. But it's mostly, like, multi-layered shields that really kill the effectiveness of, like, railgun, EM, anything that has a low ammo count, really. You've seen people die many times while changing the targeting. That's funny. I never changed mine. Do you think the new mech will be what causes the burning effect? No, it was it doesn't say in here, but there was like an update note somewhere. It said it was a weapon. It was a heavy duty weapon. I don't remember what it's called, but I saw the update notes for it. Or I didn't see it, but I heard about it. It's maybe on Plarium Play or something like that. I don't know. You can correct me if you know. Do you think the new mech will be what causes... no, I already read that. The new mech should be a Legendary Guardian, I think. That's what it sounds like it's going to be. Which has me both sort of excited and sort of concerned at the same time. Like, Guardian is a classic. A lot of people like it, but if it's too good, then it's kind of... It sounds like it's gonna easily be very broken, and I don't like that at all. It's either a flamethrower, like a machine gun with Dragon's Breath round. It better be... No, it's gonna be a flame. It's gonna be a flamethrower. You saw the silhouette of the weapon. It's on Google Play where it says, okay, thank you. Yeah, I never actually saw the update now, so I just heard about it. But anyway, they teased the weapon in the last Mech Spotlight, the Deathwalker one. And the weapon, it looks like a flamethrower. It literally looks like... it looks like this. Like, basically straight up. It just looks like this. It has like this little thing in the front too, which is like, you know, pretty indicative that it's going to be a flamethrower, the little igniter. Whether it's going to be a cool flamethrower or not, I don't know. Maybe it's going to be like, if it looks like a freaking beam instead of a flamethrower, that'd be so stupid. They're calling it Hellfire. Ah, okay, thank you. I was pretty sure they said what the weapon name was. I just couldn't remember. Yeah, minimal aim would still force you to use the lock on Disc Launcher. I mean, at least in terms of like balance between mobile and PC, it is nice that the snipers are not like, they're not meta anymore. Because PC players absolutely dominated snipers. Like, it's not even a question. So, there's that to be said. It's like a mix of heavy-duty beam and close quarters. I thought it was going to be a close quarters weapon. Like, there's no way that it wasn't going to be a close quarters weapon in my mind, anyway. Deals were much better on PC because the area at which you get homing bullets is smaller on PC than on mobile. That's why you switched the aiming in the first place. No, in either case, you would use the, what's it called? Vertical. I played Mech Arena Community Cup Season 1. It was literally entirely disc launcher meta. I'm very aware of, like, how it worked. I mean, I'm sure PC players had an advantage just because it was easier to, like, pick a spot to aim and then shoot there quickly. I don't doubt that for a second. But the minimal aim assist was absolutely not used. In fact, I remember my team during that event, they kept trying to convince me to use freaking the vertical aim, and I was like, no, I'm using minimal. Cause screw disc launchers. If I'm gonna use it, I'm gonna use it with the homing, and I freaking did. Go! Okay, that guy just freaking smacks me. Also, I'm starting to think that the Jaeger mech is going to be... Oh, I have to read that in a minute. That's a lot of text. Oh, the fusion cannon's kind of freaking OP. Alright, so bro. Oh yeah, it's kind of freaking broken. Yeah. Get him. He's got the Jovers. I don't know what he's doing. Rethinking his life's choices, probably. He's like, damn it, why do I have this thing? Why have the devs given this to me? And I'm dead. I was trying to think that the Jaeger mech is going to be a direct upgrade of Orion instead of Guardian based on the fact that its ability deals out a new effect that Redeemer's ability can remove. Yeah, what's it called? I forget what it's called. I saw it. But like the description of the ability sounded like a system crash type thing, didn't it? Or not, maybe not the description, but like the name. I don't remember, one of the two. Originally, I thought it was going to be a legendary Stalker or Orion because of like the codename Jaeger. It's like German for hunter, which is basically what Orion was. Like Greek god of the hunt or whatever the hell. I don't remember. One of that sort of thing. So, yeah, that's what I originally thought, and then I heard like what the ability name was or what the description in the what's it called? The Google Play. I don't remember what the description was in Google Play. Update notes. Papa with the freaking minigun sentinel again. Cause it's OP. Where are y'all getting info for the new stuff? So apparently there was an update on Google Play Store. So like you can check the update notes on there. I can't see them on PC. The only reason that I know about it is because I've heard other people talking about it. So I didn't know what it was. Ability is called Foul Play. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. I couldn't really guess about that one. Was there a description in the I swear there was a description on the update notes that made it sound like a legendary guardian. I'm very sure that I saw something about that. I wonder if actually, I could probably find out on my phone. I actually don't have it downloaded right now, but I could probably find out anyway. No. It just says Tetra rifle, Hellfire, a legendary heavy duty weapon that applies the burn effect. It says Hellfire. What was it? Was it the update before last? Damn it. Because they even, like, it was even called something. It started with, like, an R. I literally can never, I've been told the thing's name, like, 17 different times, but I can never remember what it is. The only words that come to my mind are Nomad and Ronin. It was something like, the name was sort of similar to that, but it was not that. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll see it on the... It's not in the most recent update notes, anyway. Mech is called Outlaw. There we go. Yeah, see, where did you get that name from? Somewhere there was like an update note somewhere. And I'm pretty sure it described the ability to some degree. It just makes your game crash, trust. Bro, it already does that. It's already in the game. Dreadshot would even suck in Onslaught. I agree with that, yeah. My guess, Foul Play will lock your enemies so it feels different than Hemlock. That way Redeemer can clear it versus weapons on reload like Guardian. Yeah, I don't know. So if you only have one bullet, you'll be stuck with one bullet and unable to reload. Then once you're unlocked, you have to use that one bullet and then reload. Oh, so I see what he's saying. So it'll lock your ability and your weapons as opposed to resetting them. And then it would have like a duration, right? So it would be like maybe 9 seconds, let's say, because that sounds about right. Sounds like something they would do. So then against something like Revokers, it would shut them down for like 9 seconds. Which would be, like a system crash wouldn't do that. A system crash would be worse against minigun, but like, still. I see what you're saying. 2 updates ago, they added Outlaw in the update notes in the App Store. Okay. Do you know what they said about it? Because I completely don't. I forget. Eclipse will be immune to foul play, and Redeemer can remove it, so either a Zephyr Surge EMP like ability that freezes or disables weapons for a duration, or Merc like ability. I'm kind of leaning toward what Scape's saying. Basically, a thing that freezes your ability and your weapons, possibly your mech as well, as opposed to resetting them and then having them come back based on the cooldown or reload. It would simply freeze them, so even weapons like Revoker would have to wait like 8-9 seconds, whatever your ability duration is, before being able to fire again. It sounds very plausible. I'm trying to think of the word. I think an image of the update notes was posted to your server at the time. I mean, probably, but like, how am I gonna find it now? I can't exactly search update notes in Discord and then find it, like, and I'm not gonna go looking at every single image that was posted like 3 weeks ago. If you can find it, then that'd be great, but like, if you can't, then that's fine. Like, it's no big deal. I think it'll disable abilities, but still drain ability duration. As in, like, if I used a redox, and then you, we'll say froze me, right? If I used a redox and then you froze me, the ability duration would still go, but then I wouldn't be able to use my ability for a while after that. Is that what you're saying? Rangoswamy, hello. System crash against minigun is OP, but against Ember it's useless. Revoker too, it's even more useless against Revoker. Gypsy Avenger, welcome. One of these times we'll get players. I say that, but it's probably not true.
3, 2, 1, go. Let's get things started.
If foul play worked, like I said, it would be unique too, as other abilities affect vision or movement. This would only affect the weapon, or in similar fashion it could lock the mech ability. I'm thinking it would do both. Like, if it's gonna do one, it's probably gonna do both. It would definitely be very interesting. Possibly kind of OP, but at least it'd be OP against the kinds of weapons that it needs to be OP against. Like, namely Revoker. The type of thing that's just, like, completely unstoppable otherwise. Like, I could get behind that. It wouldn't be, like, particularly... It wouldn't be any worse than just a regular system crash against most other things. Should only fire one time. Yo, he was marked too, that's crazy. Ow, I'm taking so much freaking damage from these pods. Oh, get freaking out of here. Nope. Yeah, because there has to be a counter to Revoker, and I think the devs know that. Yeah. I would hope so. Like, the fact that, yeah, this weapon, it's entirely too rampant. Like, I don't mind that they shook up the meta. And I don't even mind that they... Hi. I don't even mind that they, like, encouraged a more close quarters meta than other type, than, like, a sniper type. What I do mind is that they made the meta even more egregious than it was to begin with. Like, come on, bro. Like, what the hell? Like, the disc meta and sniper metas were bad. But other weapons, comparatively, other weapons were at least workable against them. But Revoker's just, like, so much freaking better than everything else that it's stupid. Do marked mechs mods take extra damage like Galvanical? I think so. Yeah. So like, if you use, you'll do more damage to shield mods are counted as shields, obviously, which means that you'll do it's like if you had like a bastion shield or something. So it'll do bonus damage to the shield. It'll pierce through the shield to some degree, because that's just aspects of the Hunter's Mark. And then Galvanical is also technically a shield, and it'll just absorb any amount of extra damage. So the damage multiplier, just in general, the pierced damage, or the additional shield damage, I should say. The only thing that it doesn't absorb is the shield pierced, the damage that gets pierced through the shield. Foul play won't stop the mech from moving. It might. I actually think if they're going to make a legendary guardian, I think they're going to make it basically EMP people. I think they're going to make you stay still. That's what I think. But obviously we don't know. It's completely, it's a coin toss. Spell check doesn't like the word revoker. Yep, probably. Yeah, I've tried spelling that on my phone too, and it doesn't like it. The key for spell check, at least for me, I don't know, I use Android, is you use you capitalize the word. So like if you use it with a capital R, then spell check thinks that it's a name of something, and so it'll actually suggest that to you as like it'll give you that as a suggestion, as a word suggestion while you're typing, if it thinks that that's what you're gonna say. So that's what I always do on mobile. Not that I type on mobile a whole lot. Cheetah, because it's OP. I don't know. May as well. No, no. I'll take you. As well as showering you for whatever reason. It doesn't really matter. I'm getting bodied by newbies using suppressors in the Bastion faction and armor attack. We'll have Goliath, Shadow, and all that. I think you mean Shroud? Yeah. I hear the matchmaking on that's really, really terrible. The PC version just straight up doesn't work, so I haven't played it at all. The beta, I mean. I'm excited to try it. AJ Gaming, hello. And Pallavi, welcome. I still think foul play will apply the stink effect that causes any nearby friendly bots to actively walk away from you. I mean, I don't think there's no effect that like strictly affects bots though. It'd be weird if there was. What mod should I get if I have 6,000 elite mod parts and 7,000 basic mod parts? Damn. On what? It really depends on the mech. Is the current battle pass worth it despite the Savant implant at the end? Most battle passes are worth it. Like, they give you what, 1,000 acorns? That's basically $10 right there. So like if you're looking for your money's worth, it depends on what you're looking for, kind of. But generally there's like the acorns and then like 800,000 credits. That's worth $10 usually. The implant, these are usually useless. This is kind of literally it's just 1,000. This is kind of useless. These are kind of useless. All of these are kind of useless to me along with that. But then the fortune keys and the pilot marks are kind of nice. So like it's higher than it's a better value than $10. But yeah, I need significantly less of the things that most people make. Most people could use blueprints, and they'd enjoy some of these crates. Myself personally, no, I don't really any blueprint crate, even the implant crates. Like I know I'm not gonna get anything good from that. So, the value to me personally is a bit less than some other people. Even still, I might get it just for the credits. I'll have to see. I think I have $10 worth of Google Play points saved up. Which is what I try to do as often as possible, is just get the battle pass with that. I've played Armor Attack, and I can say it will not replace Mech Arena. At least for me, too slow. Fair enough. An interesting story, though. Like, I think what a lot of people don't know, at least about me, is that I started off playing War Robots, and I actually like the pace of War Robots better. I enjoyed the slower pace. I liked the only thing I didn't like about it was the monetization, but like that kind of crap was just ridiculous. But like they had nicer looking robots, I would say, a lot more like variety stuff, as well as like the graphics were more realistic, and they had really sick animations. But anyway, the point is, I play Mech Arena despite preferring a slower game pace, simply because Mech Arena is the better game overall. And I think a lot of people are going to be like that. Like I think a lot of people are just going to be like, whether you like faster game pace or not, regardless of your preference, if it's better in so many other ways, then like you're still probably going to play it. It's still probably going to be the game that you play. But I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Ruffles is saying that basically he's going to be an Armor Attack channel soon. I mean, maybe. I mean, at some point it might be like a 50-50 thing. As of right now, there's basically no content in the game. Like, it's pretty barren. I think they said that they're going to add like 3 new mechs and 3 new weapons every 3 months, did they say? I don't remember. There's like, there's a lot of stuff to look forward to, but like as the game is right now, I wouldn't. The only way I'd like make a hard switch over to an Armor Attack is if Mech Arena just stops being interesting to me. Like I still enjoy it. But like the comparison, I guess is the word I'm looking for. The comparison that I was making to War Robots was that like, to me the game became basically unplayable. So, like, you know, between the two, Mech Arena was significantly better. Get him. Ow! Wait, okay. I thought I was angled toward him enough, but I guess not. Imagine a Mech Arena without any dash mechs. Beautiful day. Yeah, I try to imagine that every day, but you know, freaking, and then I get freaking EMP dashed. See what you want, but this Revoker Sentinel looks sick. It is sick too. Sick of living, that's why it's not anymore. Oh, I got him. Oh. Foul play might be like Guardian. And Surge mixture, but radius like Bastion. So that's kind of what I was thinking. But it affects all mechs in radius, both enemy and friendly. I don't think they're gonna make one that affects friendly. Unless it's like a buff, like it gives them a buff. A debuff to friendly mechs is not something that they've ever done, and I don't think that's something that they plan on doing. Just because bots exist, and that would make it terrible. Like, the overall experience would suck. I mean, okay, I shouldn't say that they won't do it, but they definitely shouldn't do it. Maybe they will, but they definitely should not. I've got like, I feel like I got like hair on my forehead somewhere.
You have won the match.
And also, what if the new mech could be the first ability reflecting mech, meeting whatever EMP the enemy mech puts on the new mech, it can put that effect on the mech, which put that EMP maybe. I think I know what you mean when you say reflecting, but when you did yourself a disservice by explaining it. I'll say that much. Also payday 44. Bro, make promo code Killshot, please. Maybe I will. If you didn't stop suppressing our upgrades, you'll nerd. So will you be doing an armor attack channel? Oh, that's escape. I'm pretty sure he's just going to like... Hello. I'm pretty sure he would just like upload both, right? He'd probably do the same thing that I would do. If my friendly bots started debuffing me, I would surely be done with this game. That's what I'm freaking saying. Like, people were freaking furious about Aegis domes when it blocked shots. I think Aegis was way more interesting back then. So to me, the fix was to not give Aegis to bots, which, like, it's not like they don't do that. There are other mechs that they don't give to bots. There are weapons that they don't give to bots. Literally, you know how Particle Beam was machine gunning the freaking blast thing? And it would just, like, snipe you like crazy? Yeah, so their fix to that, to make sure that bots wouldn't do that, was to not give bots Particle Beam. That was literally their fix to that. So it's not like they couldn't have done it. I want mods for Aegis and Redeemer. I get them for Aegis first. Because Redeemer is not particularly great. Hey, stop. I just want to invite Pablo. And 211. I took a nap. What did I miss? I don't think much, really. Like, we just been talking about the new Mech Outlaw. I freaking remembered its name. Let's go. It's the first time I've ever remembered its name. The enemy has Ember Gun Nomad, but I'm stuck with my bots having shotgun juggernauts, yeah. Planning to do this soon and change the way I do some stuff. Ooh. Does Scape have any spoilers for us? It's fine if you don't. Yeah, I get you. You definitely don't seem to really be interested in, like, Mech Arena stuff, which is perfectly fair. Hey. How did you stop being a freaking idiot? I don't know. Nerf Cheetah. No. I like it being OP. What's gonna carry my hanger if it's not Cheetah? Bro, freaking riveting gameplay right here. Look at that. Grow out your beard and you'll look like a Chad soon enough. Right now you have a baby face. So here's the thing. Is that IRL, I'm very short, so I look weird with a beard. At some point I probably will. But, like, yeah, nah. I'm not that old yet, I don't think. I think it looks a little bit strange. I mean, here on stream, you can't tell. It's like, all you're seeing is the top. Cheetah's just so OP it didn't need mods. Yeah, exactly. It freaking... It took down a Nomad. You saw that. Crazy. They should make Legendary Juggernaut and Paragon. Okay, you know, if we're being fair, like, technically the Legendary Juggernaut is Bastion, and the Legendary Paragon is arguably Mimicker. Because Paragon's, like, supposed to be just, like, a general decent at everything. Decent HP, decent speed, decent firepower. And that's literally what Mimicker is. Except better, you know? It has, like, good firepower, because it has, like, a damage boost freaking thing. It has good HP, if you include the shield and healing. And it has good speed, which is like, it's like 25 or something like that base, and then you get a speed boost when you scan a scout. What was that random sentinel flying around? I didn't notice one. It was probably Pablo though. Pablo's the only other one that uses sentinel as far as I'm aware. I put a perimeter multi-layer with a hardened hole in my max Tengu with Revoker 16, and boy does it slap 6 kills at a CPC game easy. Good to know. I've been wondering. Okay. I guess I should say preparing myself. I don't know if you see them, but I make like polls for like which mech should I get mods for next. Eventually, I'm gonna have to put a Tengu in there, and it's absolutely going to get the most number of votes. As soon as I put it in there, it's gonna get the most number of votes. I already know. So I've been kind of holding off on that until I've gotten mods for all these other things that I kind of want mods for, like Onyx, Gatecrasher, Scorpius. When I say changes to channel, I mean basic formatting. Intro is all Mech Arena, so I want to make a short one. and do other stuff, but still slowly. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. What's the difference between Galvanic Hull and Hardened Hull? So, Hardened Hull just gives you more HP. Galvanic Hull does not give you more HP. It protects you from additional damage. So, it's now called Weaken. I was gonna call it Overheat. So like if someone, even if it double damage, if someone hits you with a shot, if they hit you with a weapon that's able to deal double damage, and the thing does double damage, then then half of it will go to the Galvanic Hull. So essentially, it absorbs the extra amount, which would be, you know, the other half of that double damage. And same thing, like if you get hit in the side or if you get hit in the back with like the back and side damage multipliers, instead of taking 200 damage from the back, you'll take 100 damage, and then your Galvanic Hull will also take 100 damage until your Galvanic Hull is like entirely gone, and then it won't protect you from anything. Let's max out MD mods. Yeah, let's freaking go. I'm excited to try Mimicker maxed out. It is a fun one. I don't use it a lot. I don't really know why. I just like it. I don't know. I feel like there aren't a ton of weapons that work great on it, which is sort of sad. Actually, it'll probably work really nicely with these. Like 16s, I mean. Do you have Tengu Sky Strike Stealth? Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Infinite Stealth build? I already know where you're going with that. You've maxed that out. Max out a freaking legendary cooldown. You got stealth for days. Crap, I accidentally invited the wrong person. And I really like that that's possible, honestly. Like, the fact that you're able to get an infinite stealth build like that, but at the cost of, like, 2 of your implants, right? But I think it's only nice because there are other, like, because you could also use, like, ability damage, and then at that point you're already using 3 implants, so you'd only have 1 implant slot left for whatever weapon you're using. So I don't know. Like I've said this before, I was talking Escape and Red about this like the other day, and I think if each weapon and each mech had like 7 different implants, I think the game would be better. You'd still only have 4 implant slots on pilots, but there'd be way more options in terms of like how to build a, how to build a specific mech with a specific weapon. There'd be like, 15 different ways to do it, as opposed to most of the time, especially with certain weapons like Revoker, literally there's 2 implants. One of them's not even that great. So it's just like, oh, what implants do I choose? All of them. I was like, that's dumb. I hate that. I hate that you can choose every single implant. Tetra rifle is kind of fire, I can't lie. It's kind of nice, yeah. At least it was for the 13 seconds that I was alive. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should make it like a poll or something. The thing I was talking about with implants, I mean. It's not something that I've ever brought up to the devs, because like, well, for one thing, I don't know if anyone else has any specific like misgivings about that. Because there's always some potential downsides, and so I don't like to give them my ideas without being extremely sure that it's a good idea. So maybe I'll make like a poll and ask who actually agrees with that. Oh yeah, you're a freaking nerd. You don't want it. You don't want it? He's gonna respawn right freaking there. He's gonna be screwed. He's gonna be freaking screwed. Get out. God damn it. That was close. I think I have to be on the beacon. The beacon's slightly higher up than the wall is. No run. I think they should make redox like Tengu, where your ability doesn't have a built-in duration and each overlap of the effect deals more damage and makes you slower. That would be cool. Yeah, I agree with that. Should make a new rarity. The sad part is that they're going to eventually. Like, it's bound to happen. There's basically no way that it doesn't happen. Oh, hello. I saw you in my chat earlier. My friends list is like incredibly full. If you're able to friend me on Plarium Play, that would be great. My Plarium Play ID is in the description, by the way. They will once they run out of ideas. Yeah, like it's basically guaranteed to happen at some point. It's just a matter of like how far down the drain will the game be. Ruffles, how's the new weapon? I'm not answering. Well, I didn't see your question before, so yeah. I think it's good. It seems nice. It's interesting because like on Orion, you'd think that Orion would be the best sniper mech, which it kind of is, but like on Orion, I'd actually prefer EM rifle, but then I'd prefer the Tetra rifle on basically everything else. So Tetra rifle is like it's a good sniper for mechs that are not Orion. Which is nice because, like, basically, if you wanted to use a sniper, you had to use it on Orion previously. Pretty much required. I agree, the implant setup are currently kind of boring, no room for variety there, yeah. I've always loved the idea of being able to build the same, like, being able to equip the same mech and weapon, but build it in different ways, you know? I've always been a fan of that sort of thing. But they make, like with mods are kind of the same as implants, where it's just like, there are good ones and there are bad ones. And, you know, in 3 out of 4 slots, there's just the only option that you have. The only option, the only, like, actual, the only actual choice that you have, really, is just between what type of shield, what type of A slot mod do you want? Ow. Oh, I'm freaking dead, bro. Yeah, step on it. You freaking want it. Freaking want it. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm gonna get you, bro. I'm gonna get you. Yeah, get him. He's fine. Do mods protect Sentinel Shield? They... sometimes. So, a perimeter will be inside of the Sentinel Shield. A blockade will be outside of the Sentinel Shield. Ow. So if you're using Sentinel, Pablo, I would honestly recommend you use perimeter instead of blockade. Even though blockade is basically a Sentinel Shield, it blocks your ability shield, which, like, you can keep putting out your ability shield over and over and over again. So you want to prioritize the ability shield. You have the most potential HP from the ability. Because your mods aren't going to come back. Once they're gone, they're gone. Ow. What are the next mechs and weapons that will be available for credits and A-coins? Mechs, I'm not sure. Weapon should be Stormrack. But I don't know exactly when, and I don't know exactly if it's actually going to be that. It might be something else. Might be like repeater instead. But they've been releasing weapons, at least, in order. So, like, the order that they came out in event crates, they've been releasing them in the same order for free-to-play. So the next one should be Stormrack, and then the one after that should be, I think, Repeater, and then possibly Pod Gun after that. You should also change the names because it's very common to see a legendary, but really rare to see a common. Yeah, that's... It is strange how that works, yeah. I swear Savant bots just have a hidden 500,000 damage multiplier to Sentinel for some reason. It's the double damage, I swear. Because Savant has like a 50% double damage chance, somehow, they always deal, every single one of the projectiles deals double damage. And I swear this is with every weapon. You know, Chain Gun, when bots use Chain Gun, it always seems OP. Well, Chain Gun also has a double damage chance. So, like, I don't have any proof, but I'm just saying. You know? I'm just saying. They're just very lucky. Yeah, definitely. It's the roll of the dice. Trust. It's a one-sided dice. Am I the YouTuber Ruffles? Yes. I'm not going to respond, but... Sorry. I feel bad for him there. Yes. Cheetah's too OP. I'm gonna use something else. Maybe Zephyr. Man. I'm like, there's a part of me that, like, kind of wants to buy this freaking implant. But it's so expensive. Like, if it was, okay, if there was like a 50% off, sure. I would get one implant at that price, sure, whatever. Like, I don't care, that's fine. But hell no, they're not gonna get me with a freaking duration as well. It's wild. Yusuf, hello. What's the best assault weapon? Overdriver for sure. The worst part for this of the Savant bots for me is the invisible lock on. Yeah, fair enough. That does happen sometimes. Bro, literally earlier today, our Redox both used its ability and Savanted me to death while I was in Eclipse using my ability. It was just like, hey, now. Like, you don't get past me. Like, okay, whatever. Can you explain how the new weapon works? I mean, I explained it in my video, but yeah. So you have 4 shots, and your last shot does a bunch of extra damage depending on how many of the first 3 shots hit. You get a damage modifier of 250%, plus 250%, I should say. So you get 250% more damage on your last shot per each previous shot that hits. So like you'd be doing 750% more damage if all 3 of your previous shots hit. Fragments are good too. I agree with that. New to the channel, love the content, much appreciated. What is the best weapon for Seeker? I like the mech but can't find a good combo. Okay, so like you either want something with stupid good damage like close quarters, so like Revoker, Ember, possibly Fragment Gun, depending on whether or not your enemies have shield mods. Or you want something with high burst damage that basically guarantees that you get the kill as quickly as possible before they're able to deal damage to you, which is like Missile Rack, Storm Rack, possibly even Nade Launcher. Why haven't they nerfed the bots yet? I don't know, in terms of like their behavior. I don't know. I feel like a lot of it's just bugs. There's so many bugs. Cryonades work fairly well too. Yeah. Well, they were particularly great before mods came out, but then after mods came out, they kind of didn't work so well. Because they don't... I feel like they just barely don't have the damage output to kill certain things. But to be fair, that was before they kind of nerfed the bots. Like, they gave them weaker mods. So yeah, probably Cryo would be pretty decent. Do you think Tetra would work on Seeker? I think it could. There's no minimal, like, there's no damage fall off. So, like, it deals full damage at max range and at, like, it deals full damage at 0 meters and at 130 meters. They need to axe Seeker from the game. I don't agree with that. Seeker is the only thing that's able to counter certain things. Oh, 211's... He's got them on a Paragon. He's such a gamer, bro. I'm over here using an epic mech like a lame nerd. Wait a second. Escape. Escape. No, he's got... No, bro, he's got a like a level 2, level 3 perimeter multi-layer and an epic galvanic hull on his Paragon. He's such a freaking gamer, oh my god. Look at this man. Look at this guy. We should all strive to be this cool. Also, that's weird, the freaking animation that's happening right there on top of his weapon. What the hell is that? It's only happening on one of them, too. I feel like that's a bug. That's, yeah, it's gotta not be into. Ow! If only I was using a gamer mech like Paragon. He's got the build of champions, that's what I'm saying. We all wish we were that cool. How many layers do I have? 7? I think that's about how many he has. I think my multi-layer is a level 3 on Milnet. Whoa. Hi. Someone break that, please. Thank you. Going in. Fusion cans will be What are your thoughts on the new sniper? I think it's pretty decent. Whereas, like, other snipers, you'd pretty much have to use them on Orion in order to make good use of them late game anyway. Tetra's kind of the opposite. I actually prefer EM rifle on Orion, and I prefer Tetra rifle on, like, certain other mechs, like maybe Hemlock. I've been really enjoying it on Bastion. It's pretty decent on Eclipse. So it's kind of like, it's the sniper for any mech that's not Orion, I would say. Oh, come on. Let me spawn. Okay. I'm surprised I'm not dead. Hey, there's the 211. GG's. GG's, Skip. Thank you for being here. Freaking OP. What level? What level are those? By the way, I could probably just check. Freaking. Oh, he has a hardened hole too. I wasn't paying attention. All level 3. Freaking gamer. I'm taking screenshots, saving that for later. Paragon was only 5-star level 3 on HMod. Yeah. I saw that. Still, though. It's hilarious. I'm sending that in food chat. Dunno, shy. What does that mean? Okay, fine. We'll say thanks to this guy. And then I'll say yes to this guy. I'm pretty sure the other guy's asking the same question. Take care, Skype. The name certainly taken from maths of tetration and take out shun, and seriously, that's it. I think you're. I think you have the wrong idea, maybe. Tetra literally means 4, and that's the number of shots that it has. So. Yeah, like it doesn't go that deep. Yeah. Let's see if Umber wants to join. I will invite you one more time. So what time is that? That's like 1:30. Sag. Alright, we'll play one. Alright, fellas. Let's freaking go. Whose Chungus is that? Is it a bot Chungus? Aw. I got excited for a second. I thought that was maybe a player Chungus. Alright, sir. Alright, sir. Yeah. Oh, freaking. Oh, yeah. No, you freaking don't want it. You don't want it. Get rid of that crap. I'm probably gonna die. I'm probably gonna die. Wait. Oh no. Nah, he's fine. Nah, he's fine. He's fine. Just logged on and to close the ad. Okay, okay, no worries, no worries. Oh yeah, you don't freaking want it. Excuse me. What's that? Oh, okay. It's kind of wild. Oh, that's. Nice. It's concerned I might not be able to take out his galvanic in time. Oh, damn it. That's right. I have only 133. I might be screwed. I'm gonna run. No! No, he's freaking. Okay, goodbye. Don't worry, I'm going. Don't be. So many of the bots have freaking jokers. That's great. Ow. Stop. No, yep, no, we're screwed. Goodbye. Gatecrasher bot perfectly predicting your movement as always, yeah, real. I'm gonna do this one actually. God, I just need fusion cannon damage for your darn achievements. Pew, 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 pew.
You have won the match.
Viper Nomad. That's a pretty good one, Pablo. Also, that is freaking meta build right there. Do we actually finish it? Oh, no. Did deal damage using freaking close quarters weapons. Oh, but I finished it. That's nice. I won't have to use the Revoker Sentinel anymore. Let's freaking go. Kill mechs using sniper weapons? Freaking bet. You know what time it is? You know what time it is, fellas. It's freaking Sentinel time. Get in here. Tall shield HP, yes sir. I know ability cooldown actually does not affect Sentinel. Sentinel is not one of the mechs listed here. What's also not listed here is Slingshot and Puma, but that's just because, like, I don't know why. It still works on them, it just, I don't know. But yeah, ability cooldown does not actually work on Sentinel, which is very sad. But, like, there'd just be an empty spot there, so I don't care. I'm just gonna leave it. What do I want here? What should I use Revokers on? What's like a funny Revoker build? Could do like a Ryan or something. Which I do kind of wonder. Do I need javelins? No. Stasis beam, hail, no. Missile racks, guided weapons, beam weapons, bruh. Sorry, beam weapons. You? Well, you need like Ember gun stuff, but I'll use Revoker or whatever. It's pretty much the same. Your Zephyr is reminding me of the long-arm Zephyrs that plagued Mech Arena pre-grade update. Yeah, it's just a sad version of that. I have an offer for Revoker 8, not worth it, is it? It depends on what, it depends on how much the offer is. If it's like $10, then like, yeah, I mean, sure. Because here's the thing. If you want to play competitively and you want to use like 2 Revoker builds, then getting 16 and 8 is going to be cheaper than going for the 10 or the 12. In your case, it'd be the 12 because you're, you know, like 11,000 SP. So you could get 2 builds by just getting the 16 and 8 as opposed to getting the 12 and then duplicating it. You'd only get 1. So if you wanted multiple builds, you'd have to get 16 and 8. That's cheaper. But like if you don't want to, you just go for the 12. It doesn't really matter. 12, you don't have any. That's not that bad, honestly. Yeah. If you plan on going for multiple, that's pretty solid. And then you could just skip the 12 when you see it. You could just get the 12 or the 8 and 16. Stasis Orion is just the build of champions. Oh yeah. You could just imagine the bots going crazy with the new legendary weapon. Or the new, oh no, the new legendary soon to be Guardian. Oh god. The thought of that's much worse than the legendary weapon. You're correct. Yeah, no, that's definitely something that's probably gonna happen. Anyway, I'm gonna take like 3 minutes, and then I'll be right back. Okay. I think. Where's my BRB? It's like 5. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll be back in like 3 minutes. All right. You're back. Let me do this real quick before I forget. Franklin Gun 14. OP. Debating getting mods for this. Like I could. But no, I don't think so. I think Sentinel's gonna be one of the mechs in my next poll. So I'll just leave it for then. See what happens. I really want to get mods for Zephyr and Cheetah though. It's just that nobody freaking picks them. Everybody's freaking, they're lame. They want fun things. They're not in Cheetah game. Don't really blame them, but Sentinel's too good for mods anyway. This is probably true. Legendary Storm Shield Damage or Epic Radius, which is better? Both level 5. I'd go with Radius. Shield damage is meh. It's like fireworks. Oh no. Freaking... Yeah, try it. You don't want it. Got a shield and I know how to use it. Maybe. We'll find out. No name gets freaking locked again. I want to be in front of him. Ooh, sorry. That's a mean person right there. Yep. I have a Savant lock on me. Also, legendary cheetah bonus mines for 6 extra placeable mines win. That'd be great. Honestly, ow! It needs that. Like... Because here's the thing, and I've said this before. But, like, they basically have the late game experience to be like roughly similar to the early game experience in terms of like the TTK and everything. So that you have like pilots that double your damage as well as give you general weapon flexibility. And then you have mods that like double your HP as well as give you general like survivability, flexibility. In terms of like protecting you against certain things. But then the one thing that doesn't change though, or the one thing that got changed like by only a tiny margin, is ability damage. Ability damage gets a 30% implant, and that's it. There are a couple implants. Well, there's plenty of implants that increase general like ability, flexibility, and versatility and stuff like that, and that's fine. But I mean, like the raw damage of abilities, as well as like the HP of shield abilities. Not Aegis. Aegis is fine, but like, you know, Bastion or anything else, for example. Like it just they don't compare anymore. So they're now significantly worse in comparison. Whereas like, you know, before a set of 3 cheetah mines could kill basically anything. Now you'd be lucky if you get them down to like 30% HP. It's so many good options for cheetah specific implants too. I agree. I mean, that's just most things, like weapons and abilities, like the same. And I was talking about this earlier. Like the game would be significantly more. Bro, you gotta stop with this. The game would be significantly more interesting if there were more implant options, right? Because most abilities, there's like 3 different implants, and it's like the most basic ones. And then the weapons, there's like 3 different implants, and it's the most basic ones. Like I get every single time, it's like they're actively trying to make sure that they don't add too many implants because they're like, oh well, we want to make sure people can use most of them on this on one pilot because they'll probably want to use most of them. And while that's true, I think they have the wrong idea. Like, people do want to use all of them, but that's because they can use all of them. Like, that shouldn't be an option. Bah. The freaking gatecrasher snipe always. Nah, I'm just gonna reload. Yeah, if I miss 2 shots, it's kind of not worth. There you go. This idiot. I'm kind of down a bit. Like, he's not gonna die to that, but. Oh, never mind, he might die to this. Yo, what the hell? What is this? Why are you up here? I don't remember inviting you. Guys, what happened? Ouch. Imagine stasis mines or overheat mines. I mean, even without adding effects to it, like, there's still a lot of options. There's a lot of things that you could do. Like, there's damage radius, but what about activation radius? If you pair those together, it'd make it a lot more likely that someone, especially, it'd be much more effective against, like, slow stuff, because they can't really navigate around your mines, because the activation radius is so large. You could have an activation delay implant like freaking Hemlock has to make it better against faster stuff. But like, they don't focus a lot on versatility. They focus like strictly on like what makes this thing better. Oh, I know what makes it better. Damage. And so that's basically the only thing that they go with, is that type of thing. Bruh, my game crashed. It was probably the last one anyway. Yeah, whatever. Or you freaking suck. It's the same thing as in War Robots, where they add new pilots and modules and whatever else they added for extra customizability. But at the end, it's always just a straight upgrade you want. Yeah. This is true. This is true. Even War Robots, though, I feel like you're much more likely to build. You're much more likely to like to see 2 different builds like of the same thing built different ways. Like, like a Revoker Surge, for example. Like everybody's gonna use it. They're all gonna use the same implants, right? Because there's basically no question as to which ones are good, which ones are bad. But like you'd use the weapon and the mech differently depending on what kind of implants it has. And yes, some will be better than others. It's kind of just the way that it goes. But it's better to have like a larger variety, I'd say. Bro, I've got 5 pings. Who the hell is pinging me? He's gonna be OP.
3, 2, 1, go. Let's get things started.
I'm really trying to target that one guy, but it just does not want me to. I don't know why. Oh well. I'm sure that won't be an issue later. No! It's fine. At least the bots don't use the delay implant. Pretty much ever. So that's nice. Who's harassing that guy? Yeah, there's this dude over here. I was gonna say. Oh no. Get up. What is that? Okay. Ah, kind of wasted. Whatever. I'll just reload this one. Run. Okay. Everything's fine. On the other hand, with the current system, getting multiple legendary implants for every item would be unreasonably expensive. As in, like... I mean, yeah, the getting implants in Mech, yeah, it's much harder to do to get like decked out pilots than it is to get decked out pilots and war robots. I mean, like in either case, they need to either at least give more free crates or just make it easier to get. Ow! Make it easier to get implants for like credits or acorns, just in general. Specifically credits. Because like yeah, like the system is entirely it's entirely randomized. The fact that you can get a freaking you can right now as a new player open a freaking implant crate and get a legendary a legendary Tetra rifle range implant. You know how completely worthless that is to you as a player? Like, you don't care. But you can get it, and it's just as likely that you get that as it is for you to get anything that you actually want. And that's... yeah, I think it's long overdue for them to change that. Like, if you had different implant sets for each item... you already have different implant sets for each item. What do you mean? Well, I mean just, like, more implants in general. You know? Like, Tetra rifle has 3 different implants. Why can't it have, like, 5, 6 different implants? It could have one that increases the shield pierce ratio. It could could have one that increases the bonus damage per hit. You could have one that, I don't know, increases the RPM maybe. Like, there's a lot of different options. They just don't really go with it. They use like the most basic ones. So I don't really know what you're getting at. If that's not, because that's what I'm saying. So I don't really know what you're saying. Bruh. Should I get Redeemer or waste my credits to go to the next tier and get Orion? Define waste your credits. Like, how many credits and what would you be spending them on? I'm probably gonna end up stopping sort of soon. Get onion. Yeah, probably. That's what I meant. Getting implants right now is pretty expensive, so no one will buy 8 or 9 implants per new item. Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, but obviously, like, I wouldn't say that just adding more implants is going to make that any. It's not going to make it any better. They'd have to increase the rate. Like, if you're going to like basically double the implant pool, and you don't at least double the implant collection rate to which you're getting, you know, to which, you know, the rate at which you're getting implants is roughly the same as before they added more of them. Yes, absolutely. Like, I would not be for them adding implants if they're not going to at least increase the rate. Which is something I think they should do anyway. Along with probably creating a new system that does not involve new players getting, or just players in general, getting implants that are entirely worthless to them. Like, you could make it so that there's like a 50% chance that you get an implant for something that's in your hangar right at that moment. It's not like people aren't going to It's not like it would help people that much, because like that would give you implants for stuff that you're using. If you're like a 5 KSP player, let's say, you're using stuff like disc launcher. You're not going to be using that forever. Eventually you're going to get rid of your weapon, which means also your implants are useless. So it's not like they lose out on a bunch of money that way, but it would just make it significantly more convenient for everybody. So that, I feel like that would be like a decent system to have, but no. About 600,000. Spending it on what though? And also, do you have... Oh, this is sad. Do you have Killshot? Or any Dash Mech? Or Eclipse, I guess? I think one of my early game profiles has Legendary Arachnos turret damage implant. Well, that's relevant to everyone all of the time, so it's kind of OP. Yeah. Nah, that's exactly what I'm saying, too. It's like, the chances that you actually get something good are so slim that it's just sad. And even if you get something good, you're gonna have to then replace it at some. You're gonna have to replace the weapon or replace the mech, because it's not like mechs last you forever. Like, you have to replace those, and when you replace those, your implants also become worthless. So like, I don't think it's entirely unreasonable to say that there should be like a significantly higher chance of getting implants for something that you at least own. Basically, like what they do with blueprints. So what they do with blueprints is you have 0% chance of getting a blueprint for anything that you don't have unlocked. So if I'm in tier 5, there's 0% chance that I get blueprints for anything in tier 6 and above. Unless I have something from one of those tiers, then I'll get blueprints for that one item. So at very least, if you don't have the weapon unlocked, then, well, I guess I can't even say that. Because, it's like Viper 16 here, but then it's freaking Viper 6 in tier 4. So you unlock everything really early on. What would be the ideal way to do that? I don't really know. Off the top of my head. Quantum gun and fusion cannon. I do have kill shot. Well, if you have kill shot, then you probably shouldn't waste Acoins on Redeemer. Orion is like one of the best free-to-play mechs. It is the best. It's the best counter to pay-to-win players. Anyone who doesn't know what they're doing, even if they have, doesn't matter how strong their stuff is. If you have an Orion, you have a solid chance of beating them. Just because of the sheer damage multiplier that thing has. It's like if you know what you're doing and they don't, it kind of puts you on a level playing field. So I would highly recommend Orion. In which case, yeah, if you have to waste some credits to do it, it's fine. You could probably use it on something, maybe. I think every weapon should get at least 5 implants of the following: damage, fire rate, mag, reload, projectile speed, range. Not every weapon, because there's some weapons like freaking EM rifle that don't really need a magazine size implant, right? But yes, like something around those lines, where it's like some of them could have projectile speed, like slower projectile weapons, like freaking missiles specifically. Yeah. Like fire rate would be a good one. A lot of weapons. I mean, there's even like a lot of ones that just have some of those that you already mentioned, but like they don't have certain, like minigun, for example. Like minigun, you could have range on minigun, right? But they don't have that. There's no range. You could have mag size on minigun, but there's no mag size. Spread is a good one to add to a lot of assault weapons, or any weapon with a spread, really. AoE, like the damage radius, is a good one to add to weapons with like larger projectiles. Like even Howler could have like a projectile size implant. Implants that reduce, the recoil on minigun reduces the spread. You could have implants like that on freaking fragment gun, on repeater. You could have all kinds of really, really interesting things on all kinds of really interesting weapons. But the thing is that I get the feeling that they actually try not to make too many implants because they want people to be able to run all of the implants on each build, right? Like, I feel like they get the impression that people prefer it that way, that people would like to use every single implant on whatever build that they're using, or at least most of them. So they don't want to make too many, knowing that they're not going to knowing that it's physically impossible to use all of them at the same time. But I think people do try to use all the implants, but that's just because you can, right? So I don't know. I'll have to make a poll. I think a lot of people would agree with me, but maybe somebody has like an actual, like a good reason as to why they shouldn't do that. I don't like the idea of all weapons having the same as 6 implants, though. No, I mean, I agree, yeah, for sure. No, definitely, weapons should have different implants. Like, certain ones would affect certain things. I'd say like 6 to 7 implants for each weapon at most. Any more than that's a little bit excessive. But you know, like the example of like minigun, like maybe minigun wouldn't have range, or maybe it wouldn't have mag size. Maybe it would just have a couple of, like, some other things. Like, so yeah. Fire rate, I don't know about that one. It would, I mean, it shouldn't be available on everything, but on most things, it would be fine. So long as it's not Revoker, whose reload is dependent on the fire rate. Well, actually, no, that would be projectile speed. The fire rate would affect like it would mostly affect like minigun, overdriver type of weapons, and even then it wouldn't even affect them that much. Like if the implant's like a classic 30% or whatever, I actually don't think it would be that bad. But yeah, like something like Revoker, the fire rate's not the issue, it's the projectile speed and the reload time. Well, the fact that the projectiles or the reload time's linked to the projectile speed. Productions, if you want to join, let me know. You could also add in implants that genuinely change up the playstyle of an item by a bit. Wouldn't mind that either. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like a lot of weapons would perform a lot differently if you gave them certain things. Myself personally, I've always been a fan of I've always been a fan of the concept of like a pro and a con. So ideally for me anyway, and Mechra is never going to add this because they're way too basic, but for me the ideal implants, or the ideal implant system would be something where each implant gives you more of one thing but less of another thing. Damage at the cost of reload speed. Fire rate at the cost of damage, maybe. I don't know. Like, and obviously the pros should outweigh the cons. So like if you had a freaking rock, paper, scissors circle of one thing buffs one thing, nerfs another, which is then buffed, and then something else is nerfed, which is then buffed. Like if there's like a circle, somehow you completed like a circuit of nerfs and buffs, you'd end up better than you previously were. But I still like the idea of pros and cons, and the pro-con situation would further encourage... I'm dead. It would further encourage or further enforce a different play style on certain things. But that's something that's probably just straight up never gonna happen. Like I don't see that happening. Maybe an implant that whoops. Maybe an implant that allows the weapon to inflict Hunter's Mark. I mean, maybe certain weapons that apply effects, maybe you could have an implant that changes the effect. Stasis beam, like you could change stasis beam's effect from stasis to weaken, so it's basically like a mega buff thermal lance, something like that. I don't know. Nah, that's a bigger Revoker Chungus. Oh, I'm so screwed. Oh no. Like a Brick House Sky Strike implant that adds a huge jump with body slam at the beginning of the Brick House. See, I wouldn't want any implants that basically just add an ability to certain mechs, because you know that The only way that that's nice is if you're able to trust them to balance it well. And honestly, I don't think we can, right? So like, I think it should stick to just a 30% buffer nerf to certain aspects of what's already there. Because like, yeah, we could... there's a lot of things that like theoretically could be like ridiculously entertaining. But from a practical standpoint, it's probably best to not even suggest to the devs that they should do something like that on the off chance that they do and then they give you like absolute crap. Double jump that allows you to jump in the air. I mean, if they fixed their maps better, they could, yeah, they could do that. Emperor, hello. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Also, what time is it? It's nearly 2:11 p.m. 2:11. I probably will stop saying that. It sounds a bit like a whale is singing in the background. Bro, you called it spot on. I don't know how you knew. You must have whales singing in your background too. No, that's exactly what's happening. But also, before I stop, is there any mech that anyone like specifically wants to see me use this weapon on that I haven't used before? Or that I haven't used yet, I should say. I got so close. Tengu. Is this a freaking 12 energy weapon, my guy? What am I gonna use a single 12 energy weapon on a Tengu? Okay, look. I feel like not all options are equally valid. Nah. Bro, MD is another light mech. It's the same issue. If this was the 16 or 8, sure. But nah, this is the 12. Can't really do that. Oh yeah, get freaking out of here. You can get Thermal Lance 4 for OP debuff. This is true. Is that really what you want, though? Hey, cut that out right now, young man. He's kind of being annoying. Wait, I thought... Oh. It's like 0 shield or something. Bro, look at how much damage I'm dealing to his HP. It's like nothing. Oh no, please. Hey, wait. Does it work if the mech's behind it? That's crazy. Go away. The, barricade, I mean. Because, like, you can't normally charge the shots. You can't charge up the shots by shooting, like, an Aegis Dome. And I would assume, and the same goes for the barricade as well, the Blockhorn barricade. Stop. But I got a hit off on it, so like I don't know if he was in front of it or not, or if maybe like
You have won the match.
wish there was a quantum gun 4 for this exact situation. That could be OP. Do you know how many blueprints I'll need to upgrade a Bastion from 4 stars to 5 stars? Yes, I do. It's 10 total. Have you just tried the Tetra on Lacewing? Yeah, I have not. Which weapon should I save up for next? Quantum Gun 10 or Fusion Cannon 10? I don't know if either of those are necessarily, like, aspirations. But, between the two, I would go with Quantum Gun. There's nothing nicer than a friendly bot eating an entire salvo of pods and running towards you to give you a hug. Bro, I know. As freaking... Wait, is it No Name who keeps doing that? Damn, I can't remember. There was somebody who, like, they kept taking pods and then just like... No, it was freaking Sanji. That's who it was. Every time... It's one of the guys in my clan. He used to stream a lot. But he's just been, like, busy nowadays. But every time he'd get hit by pods, he'd always run towards cover, and it was always right where you were, and so he'd explode, and he would explode, and you would also explode. He'd share the love. That's what I'm saying. Please do Call of Duty mobile videos. No thanks. I did play that for a little bit, but it was kind of I didn't love it. Alright, we got like 2 people saying I should do this. Yes, that's exactly what's going to fit on my 16 energy mech. Thank you, game. OP. Stealth duration, cooldown, ability damage, and then... Ayo, wait a second, what? I didn't freaking know this. Wait a second. What? Since when? Hold on. Epic. Okay. So the ability is called Tetra Rifle Damage, but it only affects the final blow? Are you kidding me? I didn't know that. Since when was this the case? Bro, this is the first time I'm finding out about this, huh? It only affects the final shot. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to, like, hold on. No, big gear hub. I don't remember how the hell to get to the freaking pilot shot. Recommended for mechs in squad, recommended for weapons in squad. Here we go. Final blow damage. Only increases the damage of the final bullet. It's 30%, obviously. Yo, that's wild. I didn't know that was a thing. That's It says Tetra rifle damage, like it. You see the name of the implant, and you just assume it's a generic damage implant because literally every weapon is like that. But no, it's only for the last shot. That's crazy. I feel like the automatic weapon choice thing hasn't been working well. As in, like, the automatic implant thing. It's based on, like, which implant gives you more SP, I think. I read it too. I thought it was a typo. There's no damage increase for Tetra rifle. The general. Yeah, that's freaking wild. I didn't know that. Damn. You're back for the 6th time, and welcome back, Ringer, for the 6th time. Also, did you know that the damage implant literally only affects the final shot? I didn't know that. That's freaking crazy. Were there any other promo codes before this one? I mean, yeah, there were. I think this might be a trick question. As in, like, ever? Yes. This is not the first promo code to ever exist. There are other ones. Most of them are for new players. I watched Scape's video, I believe is what said it. Wait, so Scape noticed it, but I didn't? That's sad. I watched his video and I didn't I didn't even notice the part where he said that. Did he mention it, or did you just happen to see the thing? Not the very old ones. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. No. In that case, no. Damn, bro. 2% more final blow damage. Great. Yeah, I'll take it. Tetra rifle is not a great weapon. I think it's alright. Actually, you know, I'm gonna play this one solo. Because there's no shot of getting kills with Tengu if I'm playing with people using, like, Revokers. I didn't notice that in Scape's video. Well, maybe you just... Because the full name of the implant is Tetra Rifle Final Blow Damage. So maybe you just saw that and understood. But I feel like nobody else actually noticed. Maybe it was Platinum's, because I have not seen Platinum's video. Or... Wait, did I see Red's? I might have, I don't remember. You don't freaking want it. You freaking want the heat. The overheat. Oh, actually, that's not true anymore. Ow! Please don't. Thanks. Oh, great. Okay, whatever. Pew! You freaking got him, nerd! Oh, he's underneath me. Yeah, freaking get good, idiot. Hey! Yo, no. Hell no. What was that? Oh, did I just die to the Redux ability? Is that what happened? I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention to how much HP I was losing, I should say. I thought I could survive it, but I guess not. Bro, stop. Aw, oh, dang. I wanted the quad rocket to go into his HP, not his shield. Well, nah, this is fine. It was the saddest death ever. I just kind of faded away. Like it wasn't a grand explosion or nothing. I was just kind of deflated, deflated like BMP's SP. It's so sad. Hey! Oh, come on. That's annoying. Nope. Oh, no, well, Jean Pierre. Welcome. We're gonna be ending relatively soon, unfortunately. Just saying. Remember when Tengu's shotgun was a meta build? Oh yeah. Those things were running everywhere and they were like nearly impossible to kill. It's crazy. I'll give her my revenge. Oh no, that's another revoker. That's another revoker. That's another revoker. I don't know if I want that. Ow. I'm kind of tempted again to open all the crates I've saved up. Oh no, for what? To see what I get. Should I do so or keep waiting for a better time of doing it? It depends. Like, for someone like me, like, I know for fact that I'm not going to win any of these playoffs that have, like, the get blueprints or whatever things. But also, not only that, but I also just don't care. Like, I know for fact that I'm not going to, like, I'm not going to need whatever the top prize is, so I'm not really going to try. But in most people's cases, I would typically save it for a playoff that has, like, get legendary blueprints or whatever task. Or at least save it, excuse me, save it for, like, a modifier where you have increased chance of getting legendary blueprints or just blueprints of a weapon that you want blueprints for. I'm hoping for Vortex and Hemlock blueprints. How many crates do you have? Because on average, you'll get like one blueprint every 300 crates. So, yeah, not a lot. I really wonder if the final shot implant applies once at all or once for every shot that you hit. I doubt it. I think it's just a multiplier on the pilot damage, or not, an addition on the pilot damage, I should say. So, like, whatever the weapon deals, the final shot will get the additional boost from the pilot as well as the implant, whereas all the other ones just get the additional boost from the pilot. That's typically how it works. So, like, your pilot is plus 70% damage. If you have a max legendary one like I do. Because I'm fancy. And then the implant is like 30%. Let's say it's a max legendary one. Then it's 30%. So that's which essentially just doubles the damage that your weapon does. Because that's a plus 100% damage. It's not like a 70% modifier on your weapon and then a 30% modifier on top of that. It's just everything related to the pilot all at once added together. Is Fusion Cannon Nomad actually good? No, this is an achievement build. I've seen it before from Mayor. Okay, well, Mayor runs everything. That's kind of like... I feel like that's his job. His job is to run every build known to man. Max Vortex or Lacewing first? Personally, I'd go with Vortex, but I guess it kind of depends on what else you have. Or what else you use. Could be like the damage boost abilities with Brickhouse or Stalker, where it adds the boost to the already existing damage multiplier. Yeah. And I get where you're going with that. Yeah, it depends on, like, where does it apply the boost and how does it apply it. I've had questions like that before, yeah. But it shouldn't. I mean, I'd have to test it regardless. I kind of have to test it regardless, because it might be on like a per hit basis. I don't know, but yeah, I have an idea of how I would expect it to work, which is the way that like most other things work. But both are 5-star and I have more than enough blueprints and 25,000 A coins. Well, it depends on like what else is in your hangar, is what I mean. It also kind of depends on what you play. If you play a lot of 2v2, then Laser Wing's kind of broken in 2v2. Generally, I go with Vortex, though. 800 silver? Oh, yeah. You're not going to get anything with 800 silver. 350 gold is actually not bad. 350 gold is the equivalent of, like... what? About 1,000 silver? Because each gold has 3 times the number of blueprints as silver. I play more CPC. I'd go with Vortex. Vortex is really nice. I don't use, like, Laser Wing's kind of, it's good, but like it's not. I would only really use it if I was playing competitively. I have no idea how they did the coding, so I think it comes down to if it applies the base damage boost several times or a bigger overall damage boost. You know, I don't know if they know how they did the coding, because I swear everything freaky breaks every time they update the game. But yeah, I get what you mean. Like, it's entirely possible that it applies it in different ways. It very much depends on where they apply the multiplier, because there's definitely a multiplier there. It depends on like where they apply it and whether it's an additive or a multiplicative thing. Some things work additively, some things don't. So it's weird. Like, for example, here's an example of this is like Stormwreck shield damage implant. So normally what you'd get is your shield. What you get is like your weapon damage is basically ×2. It's not quite ×2 because there's no legendary damage implant for Stormwreck, but it's basically ×2. And then this is what you'd expect. What you expect is like it's ×2, and then you do double you do 50% more shield damage, which would bring your total shield damage to plus 100%. So you'd then deal double the damage with a pilot, and then quadruple the damage with against shields, because it basically multiplies it by 2 twice. But it doesn't actually work that way. They're actually added together, so you end up doing. It's like the 100% boost from the pilot plus the extra 50% from the implant. You gotta go? Okay, Cookie. No worries. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I'm about to stop anyway. I'm just gonna, like, switch this back, because this is a freaking scuffed build. Throw it on here. Yeah, whatever. I'll just leave it there in my hanger for now. Oh, I'm just about to end, bro. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. No shield penetration implant, though, kinda sad. Bro, it'd be so freaking broken if there was. The shield damage is enough, though. Alright, fellas. Crown, welcome back. I'm just about to end. It's like 2:30 for me, so. In the afternoon, I mean. But, yeah. Is there anything? No, you just woke up. Oh, sorry. I don't think there's really anything that I wanted to say. I mean, there's gonna be like the skins tier list video. I made a poll asking if people actually wanted that, like, forever ago. And by forever ago, I mean like a month. But that's basically edited, so it should be up tomorrow. And then That's a yeah, it's about it. In terms of like what do I think about the weapon? I think the weapon's pretty good. If you're gonna use it on if you wanted like a sniper Orion, which like Orion's a really good sniper mech. If you're gonna use it on Orion, I would actually go with EM rifle instead. Tetra rifle's better on like all other mechs, but I think EM rifle is genuinely better on Orion because it doesn't fully rely on boosted damage from the weapon. So like when you add the Orion mark, which is like a modified damage, along with the modified damage of the weapon, if anyone has a galvanic hull, then you're basically doing 0 damage. Whereas with EM rifle, at least you're doing a pretty good amount of damage, even without the, even if they do have a galvanic hull, they'll absorb a lot of it, but you're still doing a lot of base damage just in general. So I would say EM rifle's better on Orion, but this is better on everything else. Screw, kill shot, slingshot, OP. Exactly. Please request that they make Thermal Lance look less ugly with Grasshopper Tengu skin. What they really should do is they should make it so that, like... They should make it so that, for one thing, like, when you choose a skin... You know how there's... Or, not skin, but paint. It's like the primary and secondary. They should also have another tab for you to choose the color of the lights, and then that should also change the color of like the lights on the weapon. Like this changes the color on the weapon, and this changes other color on the weapon. This should just be another option that allows you to change the color of the lights. That'd be sick. But yeah. A request for all metagamers? Oh yeah. Bro, you ain't a metagamer unless you're looking freaking fancy. And I know that for sure. Anyway. Yeah, that's about it. Can't wait for the flamethrower weapon. Yeah. Honestly, same. I think it's going to be very interesting. And I love the fact that it's heavy duty instead of close quarters. Because freaking screw close quarters. Heavy duty is the way of the future. Anyway, yeah. That's going to be it for me. Appreciate y'all. Take